And here it is, we go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to more. Here it is, we go again. Here I am again. Hope you are there with me. The session has commenced and your company is required. That thing that happens round about this time, happening exactly right now. If you're available, avail yourself of what's going on here. One man went to more. The eagle has landed. Let me just get the music up. That's not the music, no. This is the music.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men do. He's another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men do. He's another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men do. He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your Madika, Yabika Kokwanam Noah. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 it's another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving fast now. Holy, 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 it's another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving fast, yeah, for freedom. It's another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior.
another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your Madika, Yabika Kokwanam Noah. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo.
And there it is right there. Holy, holy, Nnamdi Kanu still there. Pardon me. Holy, holy, Nnamdi Kanu still there, other savior. As you are coming in, click on the like button, click on the subscribe button. You know we're on a mission at the moment to push the platform up the YouTube algorithm. So do the right thing, click on those. And if you want to come and join me live on screen, the hyperlink to the studio is right there. The link that says StreamYard. If you click on that, that will bring you into a studio space. And then as soon as I finish reading out the talking points, then I'll let you onto the screen and sample your opinion around the talking points. That's how it works. It's an interactive session. It's an open microphone session. And the open microphone is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you want to come join me on the screen, click on StreamYard. And of course, click on the like and subscribe button. So do those as I bring you the headlines. What I will do if Peter Obi becomes president, El Rufai's son Bashir. So you can expect mockery and mirth because that guy has an acerbic tongue on him. So, so the imagination already is just the ridicule is to ridicule, really. The imagination is that it's set to ridicule. Tension in TINUBU's camp, as John OYEGUN says, only youthful aspirants cleared for APC convention. So you can describe TINUBU as many things. Youthful is not one of them. So every single TINUBU storyline that is making the headlines in recent times is just really another nail in the coffin of his political ambition. And you can see him melting down publicly, all his public utterances of recent times in the last few days, somewhat erratic and frustrated. So more reasons to be frustrated. Tension in TINUBU's camp, as John OYEGUN says, only youthful aspirants cleared for APC convention. So he doesn't even get to step on the field, never mind being able to contend for the cup. So there it is right there. And that is the end of Solomon Grundy. Ruling party APC screening committee disqualifies 10 aspirants. So do they give us a list of names? Well, we'll find out just shortly. But what we do know, ruling party APC screening committee disqualifies 10 presidential aspirants. If they don't give us the names, maybe we'll still be able to guess at it. Whatever is playing out there, we'll find out just shortly. FAYEMI denies stepping down for OSINBAJO, says he has support of real APC leaders. So Taton is the thing. The end game is playing it to the last. PhD in war studies, that must come with something. And what it comes with is what is in play now. FAYEMI denies stepping down for OSINBAJO, says he has support of real APC leaders. So who those are and what embodies him, surely we'll find out shortly. And this we'll find out shortly as well. DAPO, ABIODUN makes statement after TINUBU's banter on making him governor. So this is the erratic statements that I was just referencing just a minute ago, when this guy is just having sort of verbal diarrheas all over the public space, making outlandish comments about every senior politician within the space, even sitting governors that bestraddle the faith of a whole state. He mocks them with derision. Enough, 2023, DAPO ABIODUN makes statement after TINUBU's banter on making him governor. So it is really game over for TINUBU. There's no equivocation. There's no permutation that still puts him in play. And a storyline on Peter Obi as well. But this is not a headline. This is a video clip that I will play you. So I'll play you that video clip as soon as we come back from the second musical space that opens up the readout. But before all that, the usual compliments we continue to implore. Click on like, click on subscribe. The like button, very important, and you have been doing that often. I have to acknowledge that, but continue to do that. We set a low bar of 100 likes, and we usually, in the course of the session, get 300-400 people, even more in recent times now. So continue to click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, correct that as well. So, and then the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's at your discretion. If you want to come join me on the screen, then click on that. As you set about the clicking, let me provide you with a little bit of a liquid nourishment, liquid inducement. Your calabash to the ready as we join the K guys.
Water, only water, where they see my water. Papa, you don't come. Oh, Papa, oh, Naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it and there it is right there. Iku Koniriu Agweshe, you already know what it means. May death have nothing to do with us. Is our prayer more potent than that? Iku Koniriu Agweshe, as guys, I bring you this. What I will do if Peter Obi becomes president, El Rufai's son, Bashir. So a lot of Peter Obi narratives in this session. Bashir El Rufai, son of Governor Nasir El Rufai of Kaduna State, has made promises of what he will do if Labour Party presidential flag bearer Peter Obi wins the upcoming 2023 elections. Bashir tweeted on Friday that he would climb Aso Rock in Abuja, as well as the Zuma Rock in Niger State, and write boldly on both rocks, Bashir El Rufai is a goat. So we already know you are a goat and an ill-mannered, ill-trained one at that. But really, to that point that he's making, though, many people are not far from that thought. In an earlier tweet, Bashir claimed he was aware of those President Mohamed Buhari had anointed as presidential candidates of the All Progressive Congress, but could not disclose their names as it was classified information. Another Twitter user responded to Bashir's tweets, stating, even if you don't say it out, it is obvious from the way the person smiles lately on TV. APC and PDP are jokers. Since 1998, nothing has changed in Nigeria. The 2023 election will be different. It is either Peter Obi or everybody move on. We can't continue like this. In his response to the quote, Bashir stated, if Peter Obi ever becomes president of Nigeria, I promise to climb Zuma Rock and Aso Rock to paint Bashir El Rufai is a goat. It will be the famous face etched on the rock so everyone can see. And it will be on the famous face etched on the rock so everyone can see, and in a font and color that grasps attention, and at night it will glow in the dark. Save these tweets. So forget it. I think pretty much anybody of a serious mind knows that Peter Obi committed a serious and a fatal political faux pas. So naivety, of course, the price the action that has led him now. They say act in haste, repent at leisure. So he has acted in haste, a rush of blood to the head, a rush of blood to the head, and he has a long time now to reflect on his actions. So there it is right there. That is the end of Solomon Grundy. Tension in TINUBU's camp as John OYEGUN says only youthful aspirants cleared for APC convention. Tension on Friday enveloped the camp of Bola TINUBU after John OYEGUN announced that his screening committee had screened out 10 aspirants for only those considered youthful. Mr. OYEGUN said 13 out of the 23 aspirants seeking the ruling party's ticket for the 2023 presidential election were cleared to run at the convention on June the 6th. Mr. OYEGUN made the announcement on Friday in Abuja, capping a week of aspirants screening. The list of qualified aspirants has not yet been made public. Correspondents had reported on Monday that Mr. OYEGUN might disqualify Mr. TINUBU, 70 years old, because of their bitter political fallout in 2018, which saw both politicians publicly disparage each other in vile terms. So they, of course, purposely picked OYEGUN to go and take the head off at the screening. Essentially, the development has sent TINUBU's camp into a state of anger. Our reporters gathered on Friday afternoon with some of its members threatening to abandon the ruling party. The Lagos State governor had warned of harsh consequences if he doesn't clinch the ticket. So do your worst is essentially what they are saying to him. Nigeria does not belong to you. You can go and swivel. Go and swivel at the APC to TINUBU. Ruling party APC screening committee disqualifies 10 presidential aspirants. The All Progressive Congress screening committee has disqualified 10 presidential aspirants of the party out of the 23 aspirants screened 2 days ago by the committee. The chairman of the screening committee, John OYEGUN, made this known on Friday. OYEGUN spoke whilst submitting his committee's report to the APC National Chairman, Abdullahi Adamu, in Abuja. At the time of filing this report, the names of the disqualified aspirants were yet to be released to the public. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC has fixed its presidential primaries for June the 6th and June the 8th. So let me just take this story entirely all over again, just because I don't like the flow of it. The All Progressive Congress Screening Committee has disqualified 10 presidential aspirants of the party out of the 23 aspirants screened 2 days ago by the committee. The chairman of the screening committee, John OYEGUN, made this known on Friday. OYEGUN spoke while submitting his committee's report to the APC National Chairman, Abdullahi Adamu, in Abuja. At the time of filing this report, the names of the disqualified aspirants were yet to be released to the public. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC had fixed its presidential primaries for June the 6th and 8th. Only on Wednesday, correspondents reported that President Muhammad Buhari and the APC governors met at the presidential villa, Abuja. The meeting was on the national convention slated for the 6th of June to produce its presidential flag bearer. Those screened by the APC committee as of then were former Minister of Education Emeka Wadribi, Governor Dave Umahi of Ebonyi State, Felix Nicholas, a United States-based pastor, former Governor of Ogun State, Ibukule Amosun, Governor Abubakar Badaru of Jigawa State, a serving Senator Ajayi Boro Fis, former Senate President Ken Nnamani. Others are Uju Aheneye, former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, former Governor of Zamfara State Sani Yarima, former Governor of Lagos State Bola Tinubu, Tunde Bakari, a cleric. So there it is right there. It looks as though it's just game over. So just forget it. But how ugly will it get is the thing. FAYEMI denies stepping down for Oshinbajo, says he has the support of real APC leaders. Ekiti State Governor Kayode FAYEMI said he has not stepped down from the race for the All Progressive Congress APC presidential ticket for Vice President Yemi Oshinbajo. FAYEMI spoke through a statement by his campaign spokesman, Femi Ige, on Friday in reaction to rumors that he had stepped down for the vice president. Whilst describing the rumors as total rubbish, Ige said the chairman of the Nigerian Governors Forum was favorably positioned to clinch the presidential ticket. He said that FAYEMI has the backing of real stakeholders in the APC. It is absolute rubbish. No meeting took place between us and any aspirant about stepping down, the statement reads. We are undoubtedly amongst the leading aspirants for the position and want to watch in the race. Our candidate has deep trust and respect amongst political leaders in the party and also from fellow governors who form a critical mass in the decision-making process. He asked FAYEMI supporters to remain calm and focused, adding that they should not lose faith because of the lies fabricated by political detractors. The campaign spokesperson added that there was no amount of late-night demarketing that will work against Kayode Fayemi's presidential project. So there it is right there. So he denies that he has not stepped down, but really, should he, is the question. So this is now the final readout. And then when I come in, I'll play you a short video clip about Peter Obi's pleading for the VP. So I'll play you a short video clip, and then we start to take on the conversation. DAPO ABIODUN makes statements about TINUBU's banter on making him governor. The governor of Ogun State, DAPO ABIODUN, has broken silence after the national leader of the All Progressive Congress and presidential aspirant, Bola Tinubu, claimed to be behind his emergence as governor in 2019. Tinubu, whilst addressing APC delegates in Abeokuta, Ogun State capital on Thursday, stated that ABIODUN became the governor of the state because of him and God. He further stated that the Ogun State governor had challenges with his predecessor, but through his help, he was brought to power. ABIODUN was speaking on his governorship in a post on his Twitter account hours after the banter, said he is not an emperor and his position is not my family inheritance. The governor state, let me take that paragraph again. ABIODUN was speaking on his governorship in a post on his Twitter handle hours after the banter, said he is not an emperor and his position is not my family inheritance. So that's how he reads. It doesn't actually make full sense, but that's how he reads. The Ogun State governor further stated that he is holding the position in trust of all the people of the state. ABIODUN wrote, I am not an emperor by any chance, and this is not my family inheritance. I am holding this position in trust for all the people of the state, and I have vowed to be fair, just, and equitable. And this is the solemn agreement I made between the Almighty God and myself. So there's no real point in Tinubu's direction, but somewhat a vague and distant clap back at Tinubu's remarks. So there it is right there, and here it is right here. So before we get to the panelists, let me play you now a little video about the Peter Obi situation.
To agitate to have a president of Igbo extraction, but we will take the vice president if that is what is within our reach at this moment. And I think as it is possible for us to grab it, and I will support that we grab it, and I'm sure Hanese will support it, and I'm sure that every well-meaning Igbo person should also support it. I also believe that deep down, Peter Obi would know that if he were still in PDP, that he would be the strongest person running to be the vice president of Nigeria today, and that gives him a running opportunity to become the president of Nigeria tomorrow. So I am for lobbying Peter to come back from Labour Party to PDP so that we can begin to make progress in this direction. Okay. Atiku needs to be given somebody who has great ideas on how to move the economy forward, and that is where I stand.
And there it is right there. You know, we said it in so many words, but really, I don't know why people are quite clap back from this. It is pretty obvious that he made a faux pas. Engineer, I see you. Thomas, I see you. World Peace, I see you. The mighty Ajale Koko, I see you. Baba Akure, I see you. And Brownberry, I see you. Good to have you all, gentlemen. Good to have you on board. Just before we come to the panelists, we continue with the plea to take us quickly to 100 likes. We already have well in excess of those amount of people on the stream, or at least just about those amount of people on the stream. So as you are coming in, just click on the like button as we go straight to Baba Akure, and Baba Akure is game over for TINUBU. It's just you know. Let him not let them bloody him. Let him just do the right thing. I'm getting embarrassed for. I can't even look anymore. It's so painful. You know.
Anyway, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everybody, wherever you are. I think it is very sad. Not for me really, anyway, but for TINUBU and his cankers, because he strongly believe that. I think by even up to now, he will still be dreaming that so seriously. So because initially he didn't even expect anybody to even contest against him. I strongly believe that he didn't. I believe that he didn't really believe that anybody can just go ahead and collect form against him in any part of Nigeria, let alone Vice President OSINBAJO. That used to be his second in command, but with things are going right now, and based on what we have been hearing, and the way he behaved yesterday, if you look at my comment this morning, I said TINUBU is now like is Escobar of Nigerian politics, and you know the story of Escobar. It didn't go down well. He fight until when he goes 6 feet under, and I think that is what is going to happen here. So he's not going to just back down like that. They might shortlist young people. I don't see him back down like that. He will fight to the finish, and we just hope that they didn't cause another havoc, because we already have enough. How do I put it?
Enough drama,
unacceptable behaviors in our society already, and I just pray that we are not going to get that from these people.
You'd expect a bit of backlash from him, so they will allow him a day or two to lick his wounds, but then people will move on, and he will have to move on too.
You sure? Do you think so?
No, it will move on away from the headlines, but he will still be doing his plotting and scheming, of course, because he will now want to punish them, and they know he will want to punish them, but he cannot continue to make threats in the headlines, otherwise they will just take him down.
Well, that is true anyway, but he might likely be doing whatever they want to do undergroundly. Maybe his area boys, they may start causing public disturbance, and particularly in Lagos, so they might. We just hope that it turns out well, and we don't have another security challenges in our hand in Nigeria, because we have enough. However, it is very funny, because you see all these young people, right? Those people who didn't really support him, they will say, yes, now the blood of those people that killed. Well, we according to people, they say, oh, how do you know that he was one of those mastermind of what happened in Lekki Toll Gate? A lot of people will be now, yes, you see the blood of those people, the blood of those people are crying right now. And we should not also forget that he may not really involve in the issue of Sunday Igboho and Pa Debanjo. I'm not saying that he involved in all those things, but remember, he didn't even say one word. Even with a lot of atrocities that has been happening in Southwest, there was never a day that this man just came out and say bad thing, that, oh no, that this thing is wrong. Even when Olakunrin, the daughter of
Parfashionati, yes.
What did he say? He was even defending.
He said, did they see cows there? Did they see cows there?
Exactly. He was even defending Fulani. Now, most people will just look at this punk That is what they'll be saying. And even Pa Adebanjo was saying, even if you look at some of the documentary, you will see Pa Adebanjo said that I want TUNUBU, I want Bola. Do you think these people will hand over power to you? And he said, no problem. Even up to last week, Pa Adebanjo still mentioned that on Arise TV when Dr. Abati was interviewed him. So you will see these people where they will just stack up their foot now. They just sit tight and just use their teeth.
Toothpick. Buhari and the famous toothpick.
And drink wipe on that. That is what will be going on right now. So you can even imagine what Sunday Igboho will be going through right now. It will just fold in his hand, or Koiki, they will just fold their hand and say yes, they serve him well. But let's just wait and see what is going to happen on next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We will know the final.
I think we might not even have to wait till next week, because they've shortlisted to a list of 13. They've dropped 10 people. And what the chairman of that screening committee did tell us is that they've gone for a youthful class. So you can describe TINUBU as many things. You cannot describe him as youthful. So if they are gone for a youthful class, then that means they've finished him at the screening.
To me, that is just a write-up. That is just a news. To me, I am not going to go with that until when they finish their primary. When they finish that, and we see that, okay, well, truly the man is gone for good, because you see these people also, they so lie. They are too much lie. Even the same so-called my friend, my brother from Ekiti State, they are saying that, oh, he's not stepping down for Shibanjo.
Do you think he has or should?
I am not going to really, I cannot really say that 100% that he's going to step down for him, but I strongly believe to politicians, you cannot trust them.
Do you think he should? Do you think he should?
I think he should, because he knows that he is not going anywhere. These people just donate 100 million to the party. They know that they cannot go anywhere. I know that I will be offending Solly now.
But Baba Kure, good evening. Can I ask you something, please?
Go ahead.
As one man rightly said now, they want youthful. Can we say Oshibajo fall at the age of youthful as well? Because Oshibajo is 70. Oshibajo is 65.
You know, there's a distinction between young and youthful.
And youthful, yeah.
Yes.
What are you saying? They fall the same bracket.
They use that language deliberately. Youthful is in terms of vigor, energy, outlook.
Energetic person.
Is not age now.
Exactly.
Because Oshibanjo is the same age bracket. They say 5 years is an age bracket. So if Oshibanjo is 65 and TINUBU purportedly 70, that's just 5 years.
Exactly. And Amechi that is jogging around the stadium. Are you going to tell us that is not that one can still represent Nigeria when they are playing football in World Cup? He can even go to Olympic and run for us. So that is still useful.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
That man is still useful, but we can see that TINUBU, honestly, based on what you have read here, we can see that TINUBU does not fit in that. But to me, these books, they so lie to the extent that you cannot even really trust the information they are putting out just to confuse us. So I will wait until next week, probably Thursday. By Thursday next week, we already know who emerged as the flag bearer of APC. However, for the past few days, we have saw how TINUBU has been behaving, because remember he mentioned earlier this year that he's going to fight dirty, and we'll be seeing that in the past few days. So do you think what we are saying with TINUBU is a public meltdown? Is having a meltdown? Is he having a mental breakdown? Well, I will believe so, because he has already been hearing. You know, they also have their own insider that will give them some information of what is going on, even though because he's member of the party, but there's some secret also that will be shielded away from him right now based on what is going on. At the same time, he will have insider that will still giving him some information of the direction where things are going. So I think truly he's really getting it right now. He's getting the button left and right, and I think it's his behavior is erratic right now.
Yes, and it doesn't inspire confidence that this is somebody you want to be president, because
exactly.
it is in difficult moments that you know the true instincts and the true core of a person. Exactly. And what is coming out now, it doesn't inspire. You know, it doesn't inspire. In fact, even he is disqualifying himself before they disqualify him just by his public utterances. Look how
exactly
Ganduje didn't know where to look as the guy was just melting in front of him.
Yeah, but you know, they are pali, so he just want to support him to the last moment where he will bid bye to him if eventually he didn't get the ticket. So, but the way he behaves, even particularly yesterday, I think it was yesterday that he was in Ogun State. The way he talked, I think that is out of touch. Telling people how he made Buhari the president. Well, that is true anyway. He really tried, and how he made somebody governor, and even DAPO ABIODUN. He wouldn't have even referring to him as Eleji, this one.
Eleji, this boy.
This one. So you can see you can see that he already getting to him that with all what I've done.
Yeah, but is that a statesmanly sort of posture to have in public? Does it come across as a statesman?
Not at all. Not at all. If you though we have some people also that maybe misspoken sometimes, like Obasanjo and co, that he said he made a lot of billionaires when he was in power. Anyway, but we see what will happen next week, and we just hope that it didn't get out of hand, and we have another breakdown of law and order in the southwest. That is my take on that.
All right, brilliant. So,
sorry,
Baba,
go on. Let me just be honest about the whole situation. Looking at it objectively, I just feel TUNUBU has been treated unfairly. I understand he's not a good orator, and we know the West, the way how we are. We look at, okay, you must be a good leader. You look at the qualities and everything. Now let's look at Buhari. Buhari was never a good orator. He wasn't fantastic and everything. Even after the 4 years, the West and the whole of Nigeria still supported him, even though we knew the guy didn't really have the qualities and everything. We still supported him for the second term. There was nothing like APC coming out and saying, we need someone youthful to take charge. None of that came out now. The truth about the matter is that these guys decide who they want to work with.
Yes, and you can see, you can see from the composition of the decision-making process that they are looking to scheme TINUBU out. OYEGUN and TINUBU, they had a very ugly fight, name-calling in the public just 2018 when they were getting rid of OYEGUN. So they had, and Abdullahi Adamu, he's a stalwart from the north. So they've set it up to get rid of him. He should have known. So, sorry, Branberry, carry on.
And again, sorry, if I'm not, and again, do you know that these guys, they are smart? In fact, I give it to the Northerners. They play their chess well. I'm even looking at the scenario. Let us put this scenario like the West. We all come together. OSINBAJO comes together and says, we want TUNUBU to be president. Because first of all, they've even divided even the West among themselves, that people are now in factions. And even if you even come out and TUNUBU comes out and say, okay, I want to play dirty, there won't be any election in Lagos State, brings out Agberus and everything. What do you think will happen? Okay, let us say the whole Southwest decide not to vote. You still know that they will hold their elections, PDP will just, the North will just say, okay, you know what? Forget APC. Atiku, carry on with elections. Try as much as possible to win the Southeast and South, and carry the thing to the North.
You know, if
both ways, they've checked you out completely.
Yes, they've checked him out already. You know, if they give the tickets to Oshibanjo, which there's all the signals that he has a good chance, even some of the headlines saying all the governors are now rallying behind him. If they give the ticket to Oshibanjo, TINUBU has no choice but to back him. Otherwise, he will come across as anti-Yoruba, and then the whole Yoruba race will take him on. So he will have no choice but to back him.
But why would Yorubas? TINUBU is a very important figure in terms of Yoruba politics. I don't just feel he should be treated this way. Although even his composure and everything.
It's out of Yoruba hands now. It's out of Yoruba hands. What is getting? It's not Yoruba's opinion.
But we're lying these Northerners outplay this guy and make him look like a fool.
No, they hold the instruments. They hold the instrumentality of state.
Supporting them now, except that he doesn't look like he has the character. He's not young. He doesn't talk.
Has he not been warned?
Options now.
Has he not been warned by elders in Yoruba land? Has he not been warned?
Well, I won't know of that, but
okay.
The only reason why we're doing this to TINUBU is because you just feel Oshibanjo is a Yoruba man, and after all, they'll still give it to a Yoruba man. It's a win-win for you, either both ways.
No.
If it was that, it was between TINUBU and a Northerner or an Easterner, you will support TINUBU. You will not even hear anything. All this talk of we want a youthful, you will even hear that rubbish. That's the truth about it. You just feel the truth about it is that the only reason why you are just to hell with TINUBU right now is because after all, they're going to still give it to Oshibanjo. So it's a win-win. But if Oshibanjo was not in the picture, I can assure you that you would be supportive of TINUBU. And you,
well, you say you mean the Yoruba space, of course.
Even you, one man and Chief here.
No, I'm supporting the best candidate. I've always liked Atiku. I've never shied from that. Everybody knows that. So, but back to you, Babakore.
Yeah. Okay, like I don't know who just spoke right now.
I think that was Brownberry.
Okay, Brownberry, like me,
Charles.
Charles. Oh, Charles. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Apologies. Yeah.
If you must know my own taste, there was never a time that I really trust Oshibanjo. I've been saying it on this platform that I will even prefer somebody that I know, which is TUNUBU, because you know the reason why? Because he is a sick man, and we don't want green snake under the green grass. That will pretend to us that everything will be right. I'm going to cancel medical trip to abroad, and eventually when they get there, London will be their first home. Then Nigeria will be the second one, like the one we saw in this present administration Buhari. So the reason why I'm saying this is that you see TUNUBU, I know that he's a sick man. Maybe due to the fact that I know that he's a sick man, he may stay back in Nigeria and even try something, maybe like build a good hospital. You see, sometimes somebody that you think, this person has nothing to offer, might even be the person that will even do the best. That is why I have my opinion on that. And that doesn't mean that if I want to vote today, if I have better candidate, that doesn't mean that I will vote for TINUBU. If you get my point, if I'm not confusing you. But I still prefer TINUBU to Oshibanjo because I don't want people to be pretending to me. I don't trust him, honestly. Because I have trusted Buhari and eventually failed woefully, believing that it's Mr. Integrity. But eventually failed woefully. His administration is the most corrupt administration that I ever experienced in Nigeria since I was born. So that is why I'm saying I don't want any pretenders at this moment. I prefer somebody that I know. This person, okay, I don't expect any good thing from him. But if he eventually does good things, then I will say, okay, I give you kudos.
But my own question is the candidate of Oshibanjo, is it is it Buhari making this and the North making this decision that this is who we want, or is it a decision of actually the entire Southwest that OSINBAJO is our choice in terms of elders, in terms of governors and everything?
Where
I don't think the South minds either way. I think the South will settle for, no, the Southwest, I should say. I think the Southwest will be accepting of either of them. But I think the North, they are so fixated that they don't want TUNUBU just because it's too tainted, it's too dirty, and it's too powerful.
So who is making that decision on behalf of the Southwest? Is it the North or the Southwest?
I would say it's not. I would say
the North is not. Sorry, what decision?
In terms of, okay, this is the person we want as president under APC. Who is the one making that? Is it the entire?
Well, Buhari is making the decision, but the field presented by the Southwest is essentially TINUBU and OSINBAJO. So the Southwest would not mind either one. So it's not to the detriment of the Southwest if he picks OSINBAJO, and the Southwest would not object if he picks TINUBU. But where the objection comes in, if it is not a Yoruba man.
Yeah, but this, all what we are seeing here is just a game plan, and I bet it with you. You see, when the election comes, we can say anything we want here. Oh, it is you're talking about North against South. You're talking about South against North. That is what is going to happen, because they are putting somebody that they know that cannot defeat Atiku. That is my own opinion anyway. Your own opinion might be different from mine, but that is what is going to happen. It is still going to come back to the same North and South when the time comes. Just wait. You see all this APC.
Let Baba Akure land, because I want to go on to Branberry, but have that interjection, and then Baba Akure responds, and then I'll go on to Branberry. So have your interjection, Charles.
If in the scenario that they filled in OSINBAJO and Atiku wins, what do you think would be how would you think the Southwest APC delegates will feel? Do you think they will say they've been cheated or they've been duped, or how, or would they just accept it, or would it now look like a sabotage? Or I don't get it.
They will have to accept it, because if somebody is forcing somebody on you and you do not refuse it, then whatever comes out of it, you just have to take it. Because to me, I see that whoever they want to bring in is just being forced on them. When you say you want to, let you pick somebody that will be your successor, and you know that, okay, this person is stronger than this person, and you are, well, like me, I am going to wait until when they nominate whoever they want to nominate, because I am not going to write off TINUBU right now. I still strongly believe that it's in the race until when I read the newspaper that, okay, where OSINBAJO has been nominated as the presidential candidate for APC, or TINUBU, or what's the name of this man from Rivers State? Amechi. Until then, or FAYEMI, but FAYEMI is not going anywhere anyway. So
we are just trying to pull Solly out, don't worry. It's still rolling his Igbo when they finish smoking.
No, now let Monday reach, we will see.
Until then, I will say, okay, well, TINUBU is finally done, and I can tell you, right, if TINUBU does not get this ticket, that is it done politically. It will never have any relevance again.
No, this is the end now. His age, his health, the way is already crumbling. So this is now or never. This is now or never.
That's why I don't like the Southwest, because the North would never do that to their own. See, Babangida, as old as he is, he's still in charge of their own politics and things like that. Your own major political player, the major political player in the Southwest, they're looking at how to destroy his entire
TINUBU is not the public face of the Southwest. TINUBU is sorry. Yeah, go on.
With all due respect, that was a bunch of BS, because we are very objective. It's cultural. We might like you as our own person, but we will call you out when it's necessary. So that's actually a bonus for us. So say one Bala Mohammed not being objective is not, you cannot compare us to them. We are different people. So let's not make that be a statement here about not calling up. When you're bad, we call you out. That's very akin to white people. We don't shield criminals. We don't shield police. We call people out. So let's stop that BS, please.
So Shaz, now you are saying now that they seems like, because the way you are presenting the case now, seems like Southwest is disappointing in TUNUBU.
No, I'm not that that's even disappointing. I'm saying that the way things are schemed out, like the statement you just said, that once he doesn't get this ticket, he's done politically. He's done politically.
Do you not think so?
Well, that would be unfair.
Hold on. No, but do you not think so, though? Do you not think this is his last card that is playing?
You should listen to this man, how he was begging Ogun State delegates yesterday. He shouldn't have gone up to that. I am saying to you, he didn't expect that anybody will even will even buy nomination form, let alone Oshibanjo. He didn't even believe how he was dashing money out. The market in Ibadan bumped down. So many things happen in Southwest. He never donated.
I like the way you said because the Southwest were objective, were this. If we call you out for if you are not good, we call you out and everything. I want to see you maintain that energy. If Oshibanjo gets that ticket and Atiku still beats him to it, I want to see your if
Atiku beats him to it, it will not be accepted. It will not.
Who won't be accepted?
No, it will not. We will not accept a declaration of an Atiku victory. We will not. We will not.
Well, you're objective. You should be objective.
No.
What's the objectivity there? Atiku cannot win an election unless it's rigged. Atiku is an 80-year-old man.
One man, can I reply him, please? Please compare Atiku to Oshibanjo. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? So when you say we're not being objective, Atiku is now your best bet compared to Oshibanjo. So are you saying that somebody from the Southwest is not being objective if they don't have the elections? No, just reply me. I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm lost here.
All right, so that's his opinion, though, which is entitled to. So, but
I know, correct? Come on, yeah. Come on.
No, we it's a divergence of opinion now. This is what happens: the vast divide of people's thoughts. But Baba Akure, thank you for. Let me move the conversation on to Brownberry. But before I go on to Brownberry, let me acknowledge the super chats that are coming in. Sonny Uta, who has now discovered that button, cannot let go of it. It says, and this is to the TUNUBU narrative, Baba Akure. It says, please don't feel sorry for any of those looters. They are all the same. Prepare yourself for the next emperor of evil. So they must be laughing at us, these political, well, I wouldn't even call them elites, these political criminals. They say, look at this more. Do you know the sort of money? If you know the sort of money that those people command, you would go and jump in a lake. So they are already all right, whatever. Whoever is the president, it doesn't really matter to them. It's still the same circle jerking past the dollars round. Please don't feel sorry for any of those looters. They are all the same. Prepare yourself for the next emperor of evil. So thank you, Sonny Uta, for that. And Sonny carries on. Reality check, truth be told. The Northerners control Nigeria, whether you like it or not. And that is the reality. But I would say they control the Nigeria for the moment. I think Nigeria is coming alive through that, and they're finding it somewhat unacceptable. How it continues to subsist, we'll see. But one way or the other, it cannot continue like that because people don't want to live under that system. But what they do about it is the question. But this statement now, as it stands in the moment, somewhat a reality. Reality check, truth be told. The Northerners control Nigeria, whether you like it or not. And there it is right there. The cold reality of truth. The cold reality of truth. Thank you, Sonny, for the super chat. And thank you, Baba Akure, for opening the session. Baba Akure, let me go on to Brownberry and take him to a different conversational space, a little bit, just a soupçon of a northern flavor with this one. The rascally boy, the son of the governor of Kaduna State, he opens up that space. So I'll just give you his headline. And what he's saying is, if Peter Obi ever becomes the president of Nigeria, he will go and etch on the Aso Rock and the Zuma Rock in bold, glaring colors and font that he, Bashir El-Rufai, is a goat. So clear is he that is a non-entity, the Peter Obi narrative, Brownberry. But the thing is, you see, in life, Brownberry, and this, I think, is an experience that a lot of us can relate with. You make a decision sometimes in life that might well prove to be a wrong decision, that can pivot your life in the wrong direction, or either permanently or for a real cost in time. So you take a long time to recover from that wrong decision, if you recover at all. I think people can relate to that. And I think that is that moment in time for Peter Obi. That certainly seems to be the thinking in politics. Let me play you this short clip, Brownberry, and then take your soundings on the fortunes of Peter Obi.
Agitate to have a president of Igbo extraction, but we will take the vice president if that is what is within our reach at this moment. And I think as it is possible for us to grab it, and I will support that we grab it, and I'm sure Hanese will support it, and I'm sure that every well-meaning Igbo person should also support it. I also believe that deep down, Peter Obi would know that if he were still in PDP, that he will be the strongest person running to be the vice president of Nigeria today, and that gives him a running opportunity to become the president of Nigeria tomorrow. So I am for lobbying Peter to come back from Labour Party to PDP so that we can begin to make progress in this direction. Okay. Atiku needs to be given somebody who has great ideas on how to move the economy forward, and that is where I stand.
So there it is right there, Brownberry. Act in haste, repent at leisure. Peter Obi, you played yourself. Has he played himself? Brownberry. Okay, let's go to Charles. After all that build up.
Not at all.
Are you there?
Good evening. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Brilliant. Carrier, we can hear you now. Good.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. He didn't play. No, he didn't play himself at all. Peter Obi knew that this what was going to happen. That they are going to, because they've been. I spoke to someone before someone that was that is working for PDP before the convention, before the primaries, and he told me that they have no other. They have no the articles camp have no other candidate. As I speak right now, they are not, they are regretting that Peter Obi left the party. They have no, to be honest with you, they do not have any other candidate at all. Okay, so he's not. I mean, he know what he's doing. Peter Obi know what he's doing. Okay, so he's not regretting at all. He's not regretting, and the people in his camp are not regretting it either. You know what? I watched this interview this morning. This man is just. Some of them are, because they don't have any choice anymore. Yeah, just they were like, I will be able to lobby him to come back. He's not coming back. He's not a baby.
Even if he comes back, the door to that
regretting. He's not regretting anything.
But even if he comes back, the door to that vice presidency is shut to him because
he's not interested. To be honest with you.
Okay, what will be his?
Honest with you.
All right, what will be his political fortunes then?
Okay.
What relevance will Peter Obi have in 2024?
He's already very relevant right now. I told you.
But in 2024, what relevance would he have?
In 2024,
that would be a year after the election. What relevance would he have?
If he didn't win, he's
what
going
do you mean? If he's not going to win.
So no, because you are asking me if I tell you now that if he wins, come on.
No, you can. The floor is yours.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you. He's going to continue to build on what he's building on. Okay,
rebel leader.
Look, man.
Will you join Shore on the streets?
No. Okay. I told you yesterday.
Victoria Asata.
I told you yesterday the only way that Peter Obi is going to win. I told you we already have article from the PDP. If they give us TINUBU from APC, it's going to be easy for the intellectuals to come together. It's going to be easy. But if they bring OSINBAJO, another intellectual, is going to divide Peter Obi's, support. You understand? Because they will just say, you know what, this OSINBAJO is also one of us, and he's already in there. He's a vice president. We know what he can do. We know what he's capable of doing. But people will say, oh, he's been a vice president. He has not been able to do anything. I've also asked him of that. But being a vice president, you cannot really do anything because the president is the one that called the shots. You are just there to go, to do whatever he asks you to do. But the only issue I have with him is that there was somebody who was saying it this morning that he's in charge of the distribution of the market money, whatever they are doing, and that thing is a fraud because I've seen that in some states the way they are sharing the money is the total is a fraud. Okay, I hope he's not in charge of that because if he's in charge of that, if he gets
that's Sadiya Farouk. That's under Sadiya Farouk's portfolio.
No, there's another one that they are doing as well.
Trader money. Trader money.
Is it the trader money they put in their account like every month. Like they are all sharing it. The APC. If you are the APC leader in that community, you will get your shot. Someone will get this cut. Someone will get the cut. It's just total sham. So I hope he's going to tweak it and
the campaign against him has already begun.
Yeah, if he gets the nomination and gets to become our president, hopefully he's going to change some of these strategies they are using this their economic thing. But like I said, if they give us TUNUBU, it's going to be easy.
It doesn't look as though they are giving us TUNUBU, so they're giving us almost likely OSINBAJO. So, yeah.
If they give us Amechi too, it's going to be easy for Peter Obi. But if they give us
what, it will be easy for Peter Obi to do what?
It will be easy for Peter Obi to become our president. I'm telling you, can take it to the bank. I'm just telling you.
Don't run away when these things happen. Don't run away.
I've only told you the only
because
thing
I will point at the screen and I will laugh at you.
Peter Obi. No, he knows what I'm saying. The only thing that is going to stand on the way of Peter Obi is OSINBAJO.
So why is he sending emissaries to Atiku begging to come back? Because that was a beg. Is that not what
sending all those people? Those are frustrated politicians. They are really? I'm telling you. Look at what he's saying. That even the Ohaneze they will not have any choice. The Ohaneze they've not spoken. He's just speaking for them. So these are desperate politicians because they know PDP. PDP is not going to win. I'm telling you, they have nobody. All the governors in the South.
If PDP does not win, then APC will win, but certainly not Labour Party.
That's what I'm saying.
But the point I'm making to you, sorry, Brambury, the point I am trying to make is that I know sometimes we wish so hard, but even wish against hope or against reality, Peter Obi is not going to be the president of Nigeria in 2023. He is not. The only metric that they are going to measure him is how many votes he's able to get. And the bar they will set is 1 million. That if he has 1 million votes, he has something that he can use to go to the fields and do the Shore type narratives. So, but it will have no political relevance come 2023. That his politics is somewhat dead unless he makes his way back to a major party. But if he had stayed at APC, then he would have gotten that vice presidential slot. Then he has a fighting chance of being the vice president of Nigeria, which then would give him the space to highlight himself the way OSINBAJO has, to then possibly take over from Atiku if Atiku wins. So it's a real schoolboy error that he made, and this is what everybody thinks.
I don't think so, but they still have a lot of work to do. Okay, so when I say they have a lot of work to do, they can't do it alone with Labour Party only. They have to come together with all those little party that cannot make headway. They have to come together and present him. And I'm just saying, they have to agree, they have to lobby, to present him. Those parties can feed their own Senate seats, their House of Assembly on their own. But when it comes to the presidency, they can say, oh, we will all vote for Labour for president. Okay, that's the only way. But when I mean the only way, that's when they have TUNUBU and as they already have Atiku. But if they have OSINBAJO, it's going to be very tough because it will be split You know, and that time is going to be easy. I mean, except if they have OSINBAJO, I would just advise them to just collapse it and just, and just come around OSINBAJO and push OSINBAJO. Because if they want to fight OSINBAJO, if the Obi camp want to fight OSINBAJO, it's going to be very difficult, and they are going to both sides are going to lose, and Atiku is going to cruise to victory, and that will not be good for us from the south. So I think they should be very careful, and just to make sure that it's not all about us, me, you. You know, let it be all about the southern people, to make sure that we get this power. It is very, very important. It is very, very important for the sake of our children. Very, very important. This election is the most. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. Very, very important that this power comes to the south. Very, very important.
Yes, I think on that we all agree. In fact, and I think they know as well, there's just no way around it. You know, I cannot imagine that the South will accept another 8 years of a Fulani person, and it's just the thought of it. It makes you shudder. You know, imagine.
It makes you shrink.
You know, no. I don't think. I think on that we all agreed. We are not going to tolerate another 8 years of a Fulani yam or this nonsense. You know.
I don't get the article angle that somebody was mentioning earlier. Like, even the political landscape is against him. Everybody knows the wind should turn towards the south. That's where the direction is facing. So even that is a task for him to overcome in his first place. So, and OSINBAJO being someone that is very respected both locally and internationally also favors him as well. So Atiku going against him, in my opinion, will just all the so-called he won 18 seats. Like, I don't care about what he did like the last time. This time, if you put the VP in, he will win. This is not a tribal statement. Just look at the numbers. Just look at who he is as a person. I'm saying that if you do, he will win. So this Atiku narrative, I'm not buying it. I'm sorry.
You know, if they present Peter Obi and Yemi Osinbajo and Atiku as the counterweight, then the narrative tells itself that this is the last stand of the Mohicans of the old guards.
The old guards, yes.
Yeah. So this, if we have to end this guy to end all of them, and that will be the narrative of the politics.
Exactly.
You know, it's the last stand.
The baggage is even there. Just attack the baggage by itself. Come on, just attack him on his own. You will win. And Nigeria is already done with the Buhari, like one man said. We're done with those class of politicians. We want fresh ideas. New people in that position. So anybody from the south in the APC will do well if they play the cards right. By the way.
If Atiku or TINUBU becomes our president, it's just going to be a business as usual. My brother helped me, my friend helped me. Okay, I put my friend there.
The man literally, I was even stunned because yesterday that one man played the clip. I was still not unable to digest the video fully. But looking back at it 24 hours later, the man literally buried himself politically yesterday with those rhetoric.
That ended it.
Yeah, it pretty much. I'm like, wait a minute, but. Because to me, that is not him. The typical TUNUBU is very relaxed, he speaks very calmly. That was the first time I've heard him speak that way. And one man was asking me,
Can I interject, Brownberry?
What do you mean that's not him?
No.
One man. I've been telling you that this is not the same TUNUBU, you know. Now everybody is noticing it. I've been saying it since, but one man did not want to listen.
What do you mean it's not the same TUNUBU? Are we back to Jubril? Is it Jubril?
No, one man. You know what I
mean? We know what I mean. We know we are going to give us FAYEMI. We already know that's what you're going to say next.
I wasn't going to. No, it's just something I wanted to point out, because if it's me that says it, one man won't believe. So at least another person too.
Let me finish now. Let me finish what I was saying. I'm saying that one man said, because he asked me yesterday, he said, is it because he was speaking Yoruba that it sounded very, it had that energy? And I said, no, it's coming from frustration. And we can all see today that this guy is he's done. And just watch for his so-called minions. Even that ABIODUN will start abusing me very soon. Just watch. That small boy, the way he was talking about him yesterday, that very demeaning and condescending attitude. That small guy will insult him very soon. And I say,
think he insulted
I'll
him
say,
already.
guys.
Yeah, started already.
Yeah, I'll say this. TUNUBU, with his ego, might die of a heart attack.
You know, I just didn't want to say that, but I cannot say is under. You know, how does he even survive it? You know,
because he's a person that I think all his life they've always said yes to him, and this is the fact that he's probably hearing no multiple times. I don't think he can handle that. He might either, and if he keeps this up, he might end up in jail. I'm betting you, if he keeps this strategy, he might end up in jail.
They have so much on him. They have so much on him.
No. I can bet my life on that. They can't try it.
Your life, really?
I'm telling you. Don't
bet your life. Oh,
do you listen to me? I know how. Look, there are people that they cannot do that to in Nigeria. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. You are telling me that if Buhari leave power tomorrow, that somebody will come and go and arrest him. It will not happen. Or they will go and arrest Jonathan. It will not happen. I know what they are doing. They cannot come and arrest TINUBU. Just leave that. It will not happen.
Barry, let me just put this across. This is my thinking. Do you think TINUBU will be so annoyed to the point? Let's say TINUBU does not get a ticket and they give it to OSINBAJO. Do you think that he will be so pissed off to the point where he will work against the APC?
It will not work.
Do you not think so? Do you not think so?
If they give it to OSINBAJO, it won't work against the APC. But if they give to Amaechi, it will not work against them, but it will just he will tell his people to not to vote for Amaechi. So
that's working against them technically.
Yeah, but it's not going to come out and be
because after that the VP has to give TINUBU a soft landing. One man, remember that's my style.
Yeah, no, they have to find a way to give him a soft landing to still keep him on
board. Don't put
him,
in that shit. Don't do that. If you do, he might go ballistic and mess things up for you.
And it's not the worst thing if he doesn't become president. Everybody has elements of their lives that is unfulfilled, so he'll just mark it down. It's a man of accomplishment. He has done more than 99.9% people will do in their lifetimes if they live 10. So he has So
in life, in life, even if that is your ambition, you don't say that publicly. Nobody goes around and saying, "Why do you want to become president?" Because it's my lifelong ambition. That's not a campaign rhetoric you should be saying out in public. I mean, the man has been going from Ogun to Osun State. It's my lifelong ambition. That's not the way you campaign.
All right.
It's a wrong approach. The approach was even wrong in the first place.
All right. Let's get back to Branberry, who to continue with his thoughts, because a lot of people have condemned it's just a political suicide. That's just what people. He made it's a momentary rush of blood to the head. A senior moment, even at his young age, a brain fade. He suffered a brain fade. And this is what people are saying, but you disagree. Branberry, Peter Obi.
No, I disagree. I think you know what he's doing.
All right. All right.
And I believe, he knows. You know what he's doing. And I'm telling you that the camp of Atiku, they are the one that they are shaking because they are confused now. Who do they have? No, all the governors are all crooks. They all have. They are not settled in their own states. So, they are the one that have the issue. Not him.
When is the primaries again for APC? Is it tomorrow or
Monday?
Is this the 6th to the 8th?
So before 5 a.m. Nigerian time and 12 Eastern time, North America.
So no convention yet. Is that a convention or a handpicking on Monday?
No, I think before Monday we already know what's in play.
Okay. So
especially when we know the list of 10 that has been disqualified, then that gives us a good indication.
TINUBU hasn't been disqualified. I can assure you that his name is still there.
Well, they're saying it said they want a youthful bunch.
Do we have the names of the 10 people? Do we have?
How does TINUBU qualify as youthful?
Ajidewe.
Didn't you hear him
saying at the stadium that is a youth as well when he was hosting the youth?
It started wearing face caps and t-shirts.
Very in the old words of Babasu when he was alive, he said he was tossing the gear. The gear said, "You are old." He said, I'm old from head to waist. I'm old.
But just to that space, people are really vying to play their youthful credentials. Let me play you a clip of our article trying to play to that youthful credentials. Here he is. Tell me what you think he's doing here. I think he's signaling to TINUBU here. So that is article getting down on it, but that also to show that I'm agile and nimble. I think
his leg wasn't moving.
His leg wasn't moving.
Even the hands were even moving. So he can keep the article can never be Nigeria's president. Take that to the bank.
Sorry, if I was going to ask, I'm hearing article is leaning towards Ihedua. So let's do this permutation. If it's,
I don't even go there.
No, that came out yesterday. Yesterday.
Let's look at this permutation. If it's article Ihedua, OSINBAJO, and definitely a Northerner, definitely Peter Obi.
Who would you have? Sorry, pick a vice for OSINBAJO so we know the same.
To be honest, it's going to be a Northerner, but I don't know which one. It has to just be a Northerner.
Let's give him Zulum. Let's give him Zulum.
I'd rather give him Zulum or the Nasarawa State Governor. Nasarawa State Governor will go for.
How do you see that permutation working out? Will you say it's going to be a very tight race? Because you are going to say the entire Southeast, forget what the Southeast are saying that they will vote will be. If a PDP should bring in Ihedua, they will most likely just, Ohaneze will just agree to just take that VP position and tell most Southeasterners to tag along with that vote. So you are looking at the entire Southeast voting for APC. You're looking at the entire, South-South to an extent voting, entire Southeast voting for PDP, South-South to an extent voting for PDP. Then you now have Atiku, who is a Northerner. And what's the probability that the Northern camp in APC would not look at the perspective of, why don't we vote our own man? We can have this presidency for another 8 years. What's the chance of that playing out?
Okay,
but before that permutation, let me just throw something I heard today over the news. I don't know who was saying that the TINUBU camp was threatening to align with Atiku if he doesn't get a ticket. Did anybody hear that?
No. That's now if he aligns.
I didn't hear that, but I was thinking that might happen.
If he aligns with Atiku, who is going to vote for them? It's just TINUBU and his boys.
Barry, do you know why? Let me answer that.
TINUBU controls 5 states.
Okay, he will not tell everybody in the 5 states to vote for Atiku. Man.
No, Barry, did you see Atiku?
We saw what he did for Buhari now. So what are you?
You think he's going to repeat it again?
Well, one man.
Okay, what stops it? Sorry, carry on.
Do you see what Atiku said about Lagos? Was it yesterday or today about him rescuing Lagos away from TINUBU?
Yes, I think I've.
So there's no way they're going to work together after making that kind of statement in Lagos. I don't think that happened.
No. Politics is anyway. You may be right, but let's for the benefit of, if I have that clip, let me share it with people because he did say that. So
it's just a rumor. Just a rumor.
What's just a rumor?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
That he will align with Atiku. That's not true.
That was on video.
All right. So just to affirm what you said, here it is.
One family again. We want Lagos to belong to Lagos. Under one family again. We want Lagos to belong to Lagosians. There is something that has come out. Have you heard of it? Lagos for Lagos.
So that is Atiku just confirming what Babati said. But Bramberry, round off your thoughts so I can move the conversation on to Middleman. Bramberry, back to you. We're talking about Peter Obi. Bramberry. Have we lost Bramberry?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can now. Maybe you cannot hear us. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, okay. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes, loud and clear. I just want to go quickly round it off from this guy, this Errofai's son, saying that Obi would never be, just making all those nonsense. He's been, that guy is he's another stupid guy, and we'll see. Like I said, the only way Obi can become president, is if what I just said happened. If they give TINUBU and they're able to, and in the camp of Obi, they're able to come together with all other parties to front him. That's the only way. I guess he will be able to stand up and go and naked himself in the Asura. They are not even going to allow him get there anyway. So that's just it. I just hope that they give us. I don't, right? Atiku is never going to be our president. I rather have TINUBU than Atiku anytime, any day. I rather have a Satana than Atiku. Because we need to undo that evil which Buhari has done. Very, very necessary for us. We from the south, because we can't go to our farms. We can't drive on the highways anymore. People are being kidnapped. I know that our people are also kidnapping. I'm not saying that our people are not kidnapping, but these people are in our forest. They are all in our forest. They have to be rooted out. Very, very important. Okay. Very, very important. That's just my take. God bless you. I'm still here.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you.
I have a question for you, please.
Hold on. I want to move it on, but I asked the question, but I want to move it on. Yeah, go on. Go on, engineer.
Yeah, how sure are you Atiku won't be the president?
How sure am I Atiku won't be the president? I'm very. You can take it to the bank. Atiku will not be our president. Have you called people from home? Have you called people from home? Have you seen some people, one man, we've had people calling from home, joining us here from home. What have they said? They've all told us that what they are hearing from the streets is that Atiku will not be our president, because the governors, they have already told us that we need this presidency to come to the south. So,
okay. Part of the governors that said that were the Anambra state governors and the Imo state governors who voted for Atiku at the primaries.
Yes.
Not if Atiku makes an Igbo man that day, they will change his words. They will change their words. If an Igbo man is VP, those same governors would actually vote for Atiku.
There's no Igbo man that will be.
You are setting yourself up. You are setting yourself up.
If an Igbo man becomes VP, those guys would back Atiku. I can assure you that.
Who's the Igbo man that will become the VP right now?
Well, in the news right now,
Ihedioha is not an heavyweight now. Ihedioha, nobody knows him anymore.
He doesn't need to be an heavyweight
for 3 months or 9 months. They train out.
Don't you understand? It's just to get votes from the southeast. It doesn't need to be a heavyweight. All he needs to just be is of Igbo extraction.
It's going to even they are trying to negotiate Peter Obi back to the PDP.
Come on, man. Stop saying that. It's not happening now.
Did you not hear it? You heard it now.
Because one news anchor came to the
look at that.
Here we go.
It's a sabo.
Here we go.
It's a saboteur. Okay, so all right.
Peter Obi will join. They will forgive him and they will put him back to PDP.
By next week he'll be back in PDP. By next week.
No, come on.
Has he no dignity?
You'll be back.
No dignity. He's a politician. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Not your kind of
politician. I could say something now. I think no self-respect. You now go back to your
no. They will make a public showing that Atiku will go to his home. Atiku will go to his home and they will take cameras, and Atiku will make a grand play and say, as you know, Atiku is my boss. I cannot listen to my he would that in his voice, and then he'll be back in PDP. He'll be back.
That is one man voice. One man, you sound like him. So
he talks like David Beckham.
No, he talks like you.
I hope the man. No way he does that. Come on now. No way.
No, he's not going to do that.
Would it surprise you if he did?
Yes, it will. Yes.
You know they are already laying the ground for him to do that.
I don't know where you are getting.
What they could do is that they will say that PDP is now sort of aligning with LP so to make something like
because he wants Peter Obi. He wants Peter Obi.
Everybody knows that.
And remember what previous video.
Yes, my brother.
I was speaking to somebody at home today. So we were talking normal things. Then I asked, "How is the campaign even? Who are you going to vote for?" And she said, "Well, depending on the vice, I will vote for. I'm thinking of voting for Atiku." I said, "What? Where have you been all these? Where have you been with your head all these months? What do you mean Atiku?" He said, "Peter Obi." She said, "Peter Obi left now, so we're left. If Atiku chooses somebody we like as his vice, we'll vote for Atiku. You see, so don't just write up Atiku just yet, too."
Peter Obi is going back, no question about that.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
He's going back. He's going
don't
back.
run away, though. When he goes back, don't run away, please. Don't run away. And I know you won't.
Don't worry, one man. Don't worry. I will capture them one by one.
Okay, wait. One man. Let me give him a.
Why would they run? Well, I mean, come on. I mean, the guy knew what was going to happen. He knew this scenario was going to play out when he left. He knew Atiku was going to be the candidate. So he knew everything.
No,
it's not like it's. No, it's not. It's not like anybody is telling him or everything that happened is something that has surprised anybody. Everything that happened.
He had a momentary rush of blood to the head. We all have that. That momentary rush of blood to the head.
So he had a seizure or he had a stroke.
No, he just sometimes when you have too much sugar, maybe he had too much sugar that day.
He had a minor stroke.
What was the probability that when Atiku clinched that candidacy, he wasn't going to pick Wike as vice president?
Come on, it's not
that I don't think it was even a possibility. No. Maybe now after Peter Obi left, with consultations that could happen. But you have to understand, Wike is not popular among the people. Wike is a bad person. He's been playing bad politics for the past 6 months, fighting with everybody. And then this is what I heard from home. People are saying, "Oh, you go and you share money outside, and then you come to ask us for your vote empty-handed. You go up there and give money, throw money around, 200 million here, 100 million here, and buying delegates here, and here you want our votes for free." So they thought they'd rather take Atiku's money and give him their vote, since none of their own would make it.
All right, thank you. So thank you. Let me use this window to acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. This not at all, you are seeing it on your screen. This not at all a super chat, just a super sticker or a super whatever sticker, yes. So this is a super sticker from Joel of Nashville, who seized the show just when he came on and gave us real facts, with passion. So he super stickers to the platform just to give a nod of appreciation to the commentaries you guys are giving. And Sonny Uta carries on with the super chats. It says, "My brother, without the help of the Northerners, Obi or anybody else from the East cannot be president, but VP with no power. So really, I don't know. This is why I'm somewhat disappointed, because it gives Atiku a real chance if he had stayed to occupy his number 2 position. But then that brain fade, that momentary lapse in judgment. So this is now acting ace to repent at leisure. So he needs to make his way back to PDP very, very, very quickly before decisions are made. They are holding the spot for him, but not for too long. My brother, without the help of the Northerners, Obi or anybody else from the East cannot be president, but VP with no power. So that is it.
Obi or anybody else from anywhere cannot be president without the support of the Northerners.
Well, that's true. But then, of course, that applies equal ways. We've seen Buhari try and fail so many times until the Southerners came in. So Sonny Uta continues with the super chat. It says, one man, stop, please. If the North chooses to do another 8 years with the evils around every community now, my brother, forget to. So one man, stop, please. If the North chooses to do another 8 years with the evils around every community now, my brother, stop, please. I think he may have said that in a permutation to suggest that Atiku might still recapture that space. So there's a good chance of an Atiku presidency. Atiku stands a 1 in 2 chance of becoming the Nigerian president. He only has to defeat one man to be president. So you cannot disparage that to say that people are shouting they don't want. If he defeats one man, then there's nothing stopping him from being president. And this is a Dolapo Majekodumi. What happened to Fani Kayode? Nothing is impossible. So I don't know what happened to Fani Kayode. So I don't know how he came into the equation. I think it's with Yaya Bello carrying bags all over the country, a bag boy. Look at that. A prominent Yoruba family, the Fani Kayode. His father, one of the pioneer lawyers within the Nigerian state. And now he's carrying bags from Allah. So that is how the mighty have fallen. What happened to Fani Kayode? Nothing is impossible. So that thank you for the super chat, Dolapo, and thank you for all that. So let me come to you then. Let me come to you, Meadowman. So Meadowman, I'll take you to the politics of it. But before I take you to the politics of it, there's a Meadowman. Have you ever heard of a Yoruba man called Olabisi Ajala?
I don't think I have. No.
Oh, okay. So you may know. That just shows that your youthfulness. Olabisi Ajala was a man in the 70s thereabout who traveled. Well, I think it's actually even in the 50s or the 40s, who traveled the entirety of the globe, to the point that the musicians in Yoruba land, they came up with the song Ajala traveled all over the world. So he traveled all over the world. So there's now a Yoruba man London-based that is doing the same thing. So he rode a motorbike from London to Lagos, and he has now arrived in Lagos to give an account of his experiences. He nearly died in the Sahara, is what he says. Let me give you a feel, just a soupçon of it, and then you just give a brief commentary on that, and then I'll take you back to the politics. It's something that I've been tracking, and I just want to see what you are making of it. So here is a guy now that rode a motorbike all the way from London to Lagos, and here is what he experienced in the Sahara. I'll give you just a little flavor of it.
The sandstorm was so bad that I can't stand. If I stand, the wind was lifting me up, trying to lift me up. And the wind was trying to lift the bike up too. So I had to lie the bike on the sand. I would be tempted to say Mali, but I would say Côte d'Ivoire. And why I would say Côte d'Ivoire is being honest, because Zainab was there. My name is Kayode Eju. I'm an adventurer, I'm an author, I'm an entrepreneur. And I also do a lot of motivational speaking. So riding from London down to Lagos took me a total of about 12,000 kilos. And I can tell you, okay, well, in Europe, I did 3,100 kilos from London to the boundary of Europe. That's Algeciras in Spain. Then I did the other 9,000 kilos in Africa. And I can tell you, every inch of that 12,000 kilos was fraught with challenges. Difficult challenges. From Europe, I had to cope with sub-zero temperatures. I have to cope with strong winds. Some places I had to cope with what they call the black ice, which made the road very slippery. So it's been quite challenging. Then coming into Africa, I had to cope with the Sahara. In fact, there were there was situations that were life-threatening that happened. I'll give you one example. That was, I had sandstorm on the Sahara. I actually experienced 3-star sandstorm. The sandstorm was so bad that I can't stand. If I stand, the wind was lifting me up, trying to lift me up. And the wind was trying to lift the bike up too. So I had to lie the bike on the sand. And me, myself, also lie on the sand, tuck my head under the sun, waiting for the storm to pass. I know the storm lasted an hour, 40 minutes. Now,
okay. So Meadowman, that's just a little feel of that man's adventure. So what are you making of that then? He rode his bike all the way from
in the craze. I didn't know black people did this mischievous, this kind of thing. You know, it is interesting. I believe he had his experiences with will be something out of this world. It is a great feat. I give him kudos, but I wouldn't dare it. I don't have this kind of dream.
I'm both envious and aghast as well. It's something I would love to do, but I don't think I'm brave enough to try it.
Yeah.
OSINBAJO, Euro by bike. The bike will be expensive now.
I mean, going through Europe is one thing, but going through the Sahara,
the Sahel, the Sahel down to.
Do you know what this might just cost now? You just create awareness in Nigeria. The next 5 months, Nigeria's youth will not be in Nigeria.
Don't worry. I think it was carrying a British passport, so that would have been his.
That's we think that they don't think that. They don't think this man came with a bike from Europe to Nigeria. They can go with a bike too. So bike you go.
And the logistics of it as well. I'm sure he'll be sleeping in a tent. Can you imagine sleeping in a tent in the Sahara? If the snakes don't get you, the Tuaregs will.
I once went with friends, some white friends, into the Pacific Ocean, and we got to a place they were because we actually went there to fish, and then these guys were diving into the ocean, and they were, "Come on, man!" I said, "But I didn't come from Africa to die here. I will never. An African will never do this." So they were telling me there's no sharks. I said, "No, man, no."
It's only the black man that the shark.
Yeah, if you go there, the shark will miss everybody, and he will eat the African, and it will be all over the news. So if that news gets to Africa, they will say, "Hey, that's good for him now. What did he go find there?"
They will say it's village people. The spirit of. But no, I applaud that guy both for his.
I really applaud him
and his sense of adventure. I've been following him for months to say I was expecting him to do Europe, which is easily done. But then when he hit Spain to go into the north of Africa, and then through that, I expected him to encounter. I'm sure there's a lot he's not telling, the banditry, the robins,
I admire him, but I don't envy him at all.
All right, brilliant.
When will you do yours?
No, don't worry. But my only journey is to the fridge and back. That's my adventure. Is to the fridge and back. But
engineer, have you seen one man's pot belly?
What do you mean pot belly? It's muscles, man. Muscles. It's not pot belly. It's muscles.
Yesterday he got up to go probably to the fridge to get something he was and I was like, wow, but that was when I was off. So I was going to say, one man, you need to go to the gym.
Don't worry, it's muscles. I can stand up now. Look, it's muscles. Can you see? It's all chest. It's all chest. Don't worry.
How many months? How many months are you carrying?
Wait, when is the baby due? When is the baby due? Look at this guy. Because I called you fat boy yesterday, you were after me. Look at that. But no. Let me acknowledge Sonny Uta super chat, and then I'll take you back to that. Should I take you to the Peter B space, or we go to FAYEMI? Let's go to FAYEMI. But Sonny Uta super chat to say, he says, person and fictions with lies. Wow, God help us. So I think he's somewhat hinting that we are somewhat in denial, or whoever was commenting at that point in time was in denial. So thank you for the super chat, Sunny. It says a person and fictions with lies. Wow, God help us. So thank you, Sonny Uta, for with that. So let me take you to Fayemi Meadowman. Fayemi denies stepping down for Oshibanjo. So this is what they do in politics sometimes. They put a storyline out there just to put it in the subconscious of people as a possibility. So if Fayemi denying that he's stepping down from Oshibanjo should tell you that he has not. So that story then was cooked up just to put it as an idea in the public space. So here it is as an idea now that we're having to discuss. So Fayemi denies, but where did that story come from? But then to the space that they were guiding us to, should Fayemi step down for Oshibanjo? Because his permutations not as realistic as Yemi's.
Absolutely, I think he should. It doesn't make sense. I mean, his candidacy, we all know, is going nowhere. And I would before yesterday, if this was the day before yesterday, I would have said he should step aside for TINUBU. I mean, both of them should step aside for TINUBU. But with what we're hearing, though I've not really, I still don't think TINUBU is totally out. So. But I saw the translation of what he said yesterday, man. I think that was more. I don't know what he was trying to achieve with that speech he made. But I don't think it helped him. I think it hurt him more. If he had any chance, the chance sort of diminished with that speech.
It was a moment of frustration, wasn't it?
Maybe it was a moment of that blood to the brain you talked about. I don't know, but he was angry, he was frustrated, and he was like somebody that was like ready to, throw the thing at the fan. He didn't look like he cared if anybody was listening anymore, or who somebody might be hurt or embarrassed. He didn't look like he cared. But at the end of the day, I don't think it helped him in any way. I think it reduced his chances even more. But I'm still not canceling him.
Because people are describing it as a meltdown, what we saw yesterday.
It was a meltdown. It was a meltdown. I mean, these politicians, it happens in the East, it happens in the North, it happens everywhere. When they go to the center and they are beating black and blue, they come back crying to their tribe. They start that tribal thing. He didn't just say it was his turn. He said it was the Yoruba's turn. And if it's coming to the Yoruba land, it should be me. That's a dog whistle right there.
But is it right with that assertion, though? He should not have said it, but is it right with that assertion that it should be the South, it should be the Yorubas, perhaps not him, but why not him?
Yeah, with the APC, I think it's right, but it's not something you say in public. With the APC, not the presidency. With the presidency, he's right up to the point of it should be the South. So if you're saying it's the turn of the Yorubas, and if it's the turn of the Yorubas, it's my turn. So what are you telling the rest of us from the South? That have been yelling our heads up that how much
to rally around this cause.
But that's not how he should do it now. That kind of outburst didn't help him at all. That was the blood rushing to the brain moment.
All right, a rush of blood to the head. So a rush of blood to the head. APC, they are pruning the list down from 23 to 13. So they said 10 people have been disqualified, and they're saying they are fielding a youthful 13. So from just that hint, we can start to permutate as to who.
I think this OYEGUN man is trying to pump more blood to his brain, man.
Yeah.
When the guy is trying to mess with him, I don't think TINUBU has been disqualified. But if it happens so, then I would say the empire wins again, because they would always use a southerner to relay the bad message to another southerner. Though I don't think TINUBU has been somehow disqualified, but that would be a bombshell. That would be an atomic bomb if that comes out to be true.
Okay, can you speculate to the names that may not have made that short list? Can you give us maybe 3 or 4 names that you are anticipating not to have made the short list? Are you expecting
Okorocha, for instance, is out. Tunde Bakare, for instance, should be out. And all these obscure people that just went there to buy forms. I don't know why somebody like Tunde Bakare will spend 100 million naira to buy APC form to become their presidential. I just don't understand that. So Okorocha is definitely among those that have been seen out.
Okay, let me give you the list of runners and riders. Minister of Minister of Education, Emeka Nwajuiba. Do you expect him to make the short list?
I don't. Well, I don't. Those are the kind of people that they're not cold and they're not hot and they're not. So removing them or leaving them wouldn't make any difference for the real contenders. So
do you expect Dave Umahi? What about Dave Umahi?
Dave Umahi, I think he made the list. He would make the list.
Felix Nicholas, a United States pastor. I never even knew that such a person existed.
I think he's out. They will say you don't live in Nigeria. You're not based in Nigeria. maybe
one of their questions is that, do you have dual nationality?
So there you go. So they probably scanned him out in that criteria.
Ogun State Governor Ibikunle Amosun. Former Ogun State Governor Ibikunle Amosun.
Yeah, Amosun. He's one of those that will make a difference whether he is in or out. So
remember, you only have 13. You only have 13, so you have to drop some. Governor Abubakar Badaru of Jigawa.
I think that one is out. I would say out.
I never knew this person, but Senator Ajayi Borofis.
Who is he?
Yeah, so that was same house. Former Senate President Ken Nnamani.
Ken Nnamani, I think he'll be in for political reasons. They might, just leaving him and Dave Umahi there.
The Eastern quota.
Yeah. So that when they take like Okorocha out, nobody will say this and that.
Okay, so to Okorocha then, former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Okorocha.
Sorry, was this guy out even before Yaya Bello? Was he out already even before the
No, he's still in.
I think he's out too.
No, Yaya Bello he would make the list. I'm sure he'll make the list.
If they're going for a youthful bunch, then he will make the list.
Yeah. Come on, don't disrespect the governor now. Come on.
You don't know Yaya Bello is OYEGUN's man. Yaya Bello's issue caused problem between TUNUBU and OYEGUN now. TUNUBU never liked Yaya Bello, and OYEGUN brought Yaya Bello in through the back door to that position he is now as a governor. So Yaya Bello will make the list.
Amechi will make the list too.
And Yaya Bello. But sorry, you wanted to come in. Who was that? Okay. What about Tunde Bakare? Would he make the list? And if not,
I don't think he'll make the list. They will find something. Maybe that youthfulness or something. Maybe he falls into that bracket. But I don't think he'll make the list, and I don't think he intends to make that list. I just don't understand that kind of those people. Why they will even be there in the first place? Was he contemplating that he will become the candidate of APC? Come on.
Ola used the term on this platform once. He called it co-branding, so that you align yourself with a certain event or person, so that they can see you in association in that person's sphere. So I think this is somewhat what Tunde Bakare is doing. He wants to be seen in that paradigm, and that is what he's paying for.
Co-branding was Peter Obi to a PDP. Because I think he got something out of it. But what will this man get out of it? Is it popularity? What is it?
It was an association with that level of function in Nigeria, that he's at that level of people that are contending to be president. And remember, he ran with Buhari once, I think.
Yeah, he ran with Buhari.
I'm not sure there's a man on this planet more ridiculous than that Tunde Bakare. It's just the worst of everything. The worst of everything. But let me take you to...
Sorry, where's Ola to come and defend Bakare? You know that is the person on this program.
Yes, I was trying to tease him out with that comment. But yes, what about Rocha Sokorocha? Last minute screening.
Yeah. He's out because you shouldn't have a pending court case on corruption, especially. So I think he's out. He should be out.
Yes, because one of the criteria is that are you with the FCC or ICPC, and he's with both, as we saw publicly. But let me take you to the Peter Obi space, Meadowman, and a lot of people the pro and cons, the for and against. A lot of people feeling that he made a faux pas with that move that he made, and is going to regret it. And he has somewhat petered off the public conversation, somewhat, because nobody's even talking about him anymore, except to rule that he missed the opportunity of the vice presidential slot. So do you think that he should rule that opportunity, because he's not going to have political relevance but come after 2023?
I don't think it was a mistake. I think it was a thought through kind of decision. And I don't think he will be, because why I say that is because everything that played out were things predictable to everybody, even to us here on this platform. We didn't see anybody coming out on top other than Atiku. We didn't see Peter Obi making the ticket in PDP. So he knew everything, and we even saw him being Atiku's deputy or running mate if he stayed in PDP. So he knew all this, and everybody knows all this. So so I don't think it's a decision he took without. He doesn't strike me as a kind of person that takes decision, like that.
But in terms of his career progression in politics, would he, being the vice president for Atiku, not be a better, even a quantum leap in his career than he being a fringe voice in the ethers in some satellite party?
Yeah, it's difficult to speak for him or what his ambitions or his pathway for him. Peter Obi's relationship with PDP and Atiku from 4 years ago is somewhat the relationship of Buhari and TINUBU. You need the guy you are with him, but Atiku is some stinky, dirty person you have to align with to push your own ambition. So or to offer services to the country, if that's what you think, if that's what he was thinking. So you are right somewhat, but I think he has other plans. I think he thinks he can maybe not win. And it would have been good.
Do you think he thinks he can win? Do you? Yes, I know you're not him, and you don't know you're not in his head. But do you think he thinks he can win the presidency?
I think so. I think he thinks he can win.
Do you think that's naive thinking?
Not really. It is possible. I mean, we're not really on ground. We hear what we hear. Everything we get through the news, but we're not really on ground. And apart from that, I think him running independently in Labour Party in this case is a good thing. You see, these two big parties, they need to be scared. If they are not scared that they can be beaten by somebody else, they will not deliver. They will not have a reason to deliver. That is the thing. That is exactly what happened to Buhari. Buhari was just so comfortable. He knew nothing was going to take him out or take away in his presidency in 2018, and that is why he practically didn't move an inch. And that is that is what we need in Nigeria, a third force, even if some other person other than them, other than the establishment. That is what we really need, a threat.
Yeah, I think I agree with. Well, in fact, I do agree with that. Because it's too much of a coziness, the APC PZP thing. They are just rested in the confidence that if it's not you, it's me. But we need a party that actually, or a voice, a political space that actually represents the people, which we don't have. At the moment, we don't have it, and we need it.
Yeah, they need that threat. And if from what that guy you put up is saying, that guy, I think he's from PDP, right?
Yes, somewhat, yeah.
Yeah. So if they're wanting Peter, but they're wanting him for a reason. I mean, 4 years ago, people were saying, I don't even know why Atiku chose him 4 years ago, but this time I would know Atiku has a lot of reason to want Peter to be by his side.
It does make perfect sense because that's just the natural mix. Because with Peter Obi, you get that avalanche of fanaticism that he seems to command in the moment, and with Atiku, you get his traditional base. So that's a real strong fight right there. I think they'll try and convince him to come back. I'm pretty, that's why I think they're holding the spot somewhat. One, to see who APC will present, and then two, to see if they can persuade Peter Obi to work his way back.
Yeah. Talking about APC, is it now clearer that this shift in the INEC people did, this extension of this period, it wasn't really for APC. I think it was really to decide this their candidate, for APC to prepare the ground for whatever they intend to do this weekend. I think it was all on Buhari. It was all about him.
All right. We'll see how it plays out. But thank you, Meadowman. Meadowman, let me sample Charles's opinion, Charles Anek's opinion on that Peter Obi space, because I'm not sure we're still there yet in our understanding of what's going on. But before I go to Charles, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat that speaks to the TINUBU that verbose clip that's gone viral. It says that TINUBU sounds like a vindictive Yoruba politician. The party will implode if he doesn't get the nomination, and he won't live to Southern president consequently. So yeah, I think that's what is intended there. TINUBU sounds like a vindictive Yoruba politician. Is there any other type of Yoruba politician other than a vindictive one? It's eternal politics that they play in Yoruba land. TINUBU sounds like a vindictive Yoruba politician. The party will implode if he does not get the nomination, and it won't leave to a Southern president. Consequently, it won't lead to a Southern president. Consequently, that should read. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander. As I go to Charles to have him speak then on that Peter Obi space. So Charles, that Peter Obi space, I'm not sure we're still clear there. Whether he orchestrated it or not, the conversation now exists that Peter Obi should make his way back to the APC, and there is every reason for his political projection, for his political advancement, for his career advancement, for him to do that. Because if he sticks it out in the Labour Party, he will get his 500,000 votes, which will give him some boost. But then, of course, that it doesn't get a political position. It doesn't get a relevance. It will just be an alternate voice that continues to criticize a government where he could be a vice president in a government effecting the changes that he feels is needed. So Peter Obi to make his way back to the PDP, is this something you would have advised him to do, Charles?
No. Him moving back to the PDP is going to, because most of his speeches on social media and stuff like that is more or less like he's there to change the old guards, represent the youth, take control of your country. Him going back is just like going back to the same people you are calling out for ruining the country. The best option, and that would destroy his credibility, especially with the youth, which are his real major voting base in respect to this election. Left to me, I would expect him to remain in Labour Party, try as much as possible to gather as much votes as possible. If things play out for him, this will be the best case scenario. The best case scenario will be for OSINBAJO with his northern vice to win the election. By doing this, it still gives room for the Southeast to be considered, and his name will be on the card still. We're also depending on how much he performs in this election. If he can finish strongly in this election, the North itself or whatever party, either PDP or APC, can still see him as, you know what, if we feel this guy with the Northerner, he has the chance to pull votes. His move to any party should be after this election. Maybe the next election, yeah, sure. Either to APC or PDP, depends, I don't know. But for now, to preserve his integrity and to preserve his the caucus of voting members, which is the youth, to continue align with him through thick and thin, he should remain where he is.
All right. I'm not sure. I'm going to put up a poll in the comment section actually to see what people are making of it. So let's see what people are making of it. So just give me a moment. Should Peter Obi make his way back to the PDP? So that's the simple question. So it's a yes or no question. So to the comment section, let's say what you're making of that. Should Peter Obi make his way back to the PDP? So click yes, click no, and then we take a sample of what the audience actually make of that. So let me acknowledge Alexander just correcting that word that I was struggling with in his previous super chat. It says one man, c'est la vie, bye-bye in French. So c'est la vie was what I was misreading. So c'est la vie, Alexander intended and did say. So thank you for that correction, Alexander. So to the space then, Aregbesola, he has now, or was that from a previous session? But let me even still take you there. Aregbesola has now backed somewhat Yemi Osinbajo. So is it just getting too unsightly, this TINUBU narrative that we're hearing, as the guy is just, they are cutting him piece by piece. Somebody comes and cuts an arm, somebody comes and cuts a leg. So are we seeing the public butchering of this now criminal from Lagos State, Charles?
Look, the truth about the matter is TUNUBU is out of this election. For him, even his there's a manner of which a winner presents himself. If he was sure, if he was sure he was going to be handed that ticket, he'll be more calm, he'll be more confident, he'll speak with authority. But because he's well aware that he's not going to get that ticket, he sounds desperate, like, you know what, I did this for you, you can't betray me, this, that. So really, it's obvious that that ticket is not going to be his. Regarding it going to OSINBAJO, unfortunately, it's a win-win for the way most of the Southwest governors are taking it is like, you know what, this is a win-win for the entire Southwest, okay? The Southwest, and the way they're carrying themselves, they're obviously trying to tell TUNUBU that the Southwest is not a one-man show. It's not run by one man. You can't run, the way you run Lagos State is not the same way you're going to run the entire Southwest when it comes to the presidency. With regards to this, TUNUBU has no control over it. And I feel, like you said, this outburst, the way he's slighting other governors, trying to make it look as if he's been the kingmakers, I made you, I did this for him, is really going to affect his influence politically. No one will want to really associate himself with somebody that is that unstable when it comes to him taking a loss. He should have done his homework, and he should have just left on a high. He already has Lagos State, and he could have been even the party chairman at some point in time. What he could have even contested is maybe I'll see this election, but make me maybe the APC party chairman or something like that, or just try to make himself still relevant with that respect. But unfortunately, the way he handled matters, I think he's done for, like you said.
Charles,
yeah,
don't you think? Because I'm thinking, why he actually mentioned that governor is because that governor is from Ogun State. Why he went in that route? Because obviously OSINBAJO is from that state, so it's more like he's trying to remind the governor of what he did for him. By the time he's trying to cast his vote when it comes to the primaries, remember what I did for you. You know, you won't be here. And that your Buhari that is trying to favor some people. Because not like he mentioned all the governors. He just mentioned the guy's name and told him, does he remember when they were tearing his poster? You know? That's what I think make him say all that with that guy.
If I might ask you a question, when is the Ogun State governor? When is the next election for the Ogun State governor? When is it? When is it? Is this his first term?
I can't put that in.
Now there's nothing TUNUBU can say to any governor under the APC that will make them slight OSINBAJO, because by doing so, you are also digging the same grave that TUNUBU has dug for himself. Because this is the scenario that will happen if you take it, if you take it to TUNUBU and say, okay, you know what, this man helps me, let me help him back. When it comes for your re-election or whatever position you are seeking in that APC government, and you know that whoever is in charge, most likely OSINBAJO, is president, you know that ultimately he's not going to back you. You're not going to, that position is gone for you.
Yeah, so right now, I get that. I get that. But what I'm trying to say is, I think that was why he was talking like that, because obviously that is a meltdown talk, because this guy knows what is going on in the party. He knows they don't want to give him that ticket. And now he's in Ogun State. He's now telling the governor of Ogun to remind him how he got to where he is, because the person that will really counter him when it comes to the primaries is from Ogun State. That's what I'm trying to say. You get me?
Yeah, true. Yeah, I get you. Well, that I can't. It's just politics, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Not like he guarantees that the guy will still vote for him, but that's the thing. He's trying to tell the guy.
That's just the whole. This is scratch my back. I don't forget me. I scratch your head. But unfortunately, the way things are going in politics now, oh boy, everybody. If you're a godfather, you can be done with. Or nobody owes you any favors right now. That's where things are going to politically in Nigeria now.
Hello? Why is it quiet all of a sudden?
Sorry, I was talking. I didn't know I'd muted myself. I was just saying to you, Charles, that do you think with what is going on with Tinubu's public display and everything, do you think his hold on Lagos State is even under threat now? Because Atiku certainly thinks it is. Do you think his hold on Lagos State is also up for grabs?
I don't think so. I think even with at the end of the whole thing, when everything plays out, when OSINBAJO is president, I know how the Southwest, they don't they would not want to just discard their own, because Tinubu has done a lot for the Southwest. I think they would still try, even OSINBAJO himself will still try as much as possible to make Tinubu relevant. They will make amends. But if it comes to throwing him under the bus, making him irrelevant, I don't think so. I think they'll try to make him still relevant. He might not have that former control.
It depends on if he's been vindictive, which is what Alexander Gomez was saying, and with a lot of, because there's somewhat vindictiveness and bile in his tonality in that famous.
No, even when Tinubu and Arigbeshola, because when they, you know how it is, Arigbeshola, when they had their own spat and everything, still I don't think the Yorubas they work as one. He might be saying some terrible things as an act of desperation. Everybody understands that. A lot of, when it comes to that thing, a lot of people will say a lot of vindictive things, make a lot of statements, but everybody knows that he's just upset that this ticket is not coming to him. And it's, to be honest, everybody really thought, even before any of this happened, everybody just assumed it was going to Tinubu. Before OSINBAJO now came into they thought OSINBAJO would step down. But now that OSINBAJO is saying no, I'm not doing that, that's the only reason why he has a chance. I think they'll make amends. They will still make him relevant in some ways. I don't think they will just discard him politically.
To add to that, I think it would have been easier for PDP if Tinubu gets the ticket, because it will more like solely focus on his ambition rather than chase Lagos. But right now, if they don't give him the ticket, it's going to be do or die affair in Lagos State. Trust me.
All right. I will say interesting times ahead. That's for certain. So interesting times ahead. But thank you, Charles, as we move the conversation on and we move it to Babati, who decides to join us today. So Babati, you know the talking points, but Tinubu somewhat dominating the headline. But let me start you off with Peter Obi, which a lot of people, some people are completely befuddled that others cannot see as they see, that this guy has made the most fatal of political errors and there is no coming back from it. This is how I see it, but this doesn't seem to chime with the majority. So what are you making then of Peter Obi's travails or not, Babati?
You know what? I just had to rethink right now. I'm with you on the premise. I agree with you that in a same climate, like the West, this would be political suicide. I mean, come on, it will be done. There was no way he's going to come back. But once again, it's Nigeria. What they can do is this: they can have some kind of merger. Like the Labour is now giving PDP, Peter Obi for the interest of the country. They can, give him a soft transfer. But I don't see him coming back. That was a blunder. He shouldn't have done that. We all agree on this platform that was a mistake. So anybody trying to justify that is just not, they don't know what they're talking about. So that was a mistake. I still don't get.
Do you think it's a mistake that he can recover from, or is it a fatal mistake?
No, you cannot, because how can I trust you to run anything when small, obstacles? You cannot handle small obstacles. Like anything that you face, if you don't get your way, then the next thing is you opt out for the next exit. I cannot trust you with anything, even in office. I can good to see you, Mr. Gomez, by the way. I cannot trust you with anything. Like if I'm a manager and I employ you, and the first thing you do is resign and go somewhere else within 5 minutes because you didn't get a promotion. If you come back to the same organization, I cannot trust you. So it must have to do with trust issue for me as a voter now, not even in a political party. As a voter, I cannot trust someone like Peter Obi. to vote for him.
In 2024, where do you see Peter Obi politically in 2024? What political relevance would he have?
He does not have any. I know that sounds very harsh to say. He does not have any political relevance, because that is assuming that, let's say we have somebody from the north that wins election. Let's say an Atiku wins election. Then, you know, we might think that he might come down south. But that political move, to me, that kind of sealed its fate politically. It didn't have that much cachet to begin with. You know, it wasn't in my mind. I didn't find him that relevant in the political scene to make any significant impact on anybody's campaign in the first place. And that small sample that he has, he's kind of messed that up already. So I don't see him being anything politically beyond this point. He's done. He's going to lose in Labour, obviously. Everybody knows that. So he's done politically in my book.
And the emissaries that is sending to the PDP to try and negotiate his way back, do you think this is just do you think there's a pathway back, or do you think this is just grasping?
No. If he has any dignity, if he has any self-respect at this point, you will not do that. I refuse to believe that he's the one sending them out there.
You don't think so?
No, I don't want to believe that he's the one doing it. I don't want to believe that. That means because you're going to cost the Labour Party that spot, right? Remember, somebody was in the Labour already trying to run for president. Forget that them winning or not. It's a different issue. Somebody was going to run on Labour in the first place. So you cost that person that spot only for you to want to go back to PDP? No, come on. It has self-respect. There's no way. I choose not to believe, but once again, it's Nigeria. So we don't, anything is possible in Nigerian political space. So,
all right. I'm going to put you another question in a moment, but let's quickly capture the mighty Alexander Gomez, who will run away if we don't go to him quickly. So Alexander, you came in to share thoughts. Oh, sorry. Let me unmute you. Oh, there you are. Yeah, carry on.
It's this good evening from Houston, everybody. It's this Peter Obi narrative. It's upsetting that he got his permutation wrong. I said it a long time ago. The best chance for an Igbo person to be a president in Nigeria is to go through the VP slot and then rise to the position of authority, which is the #1 position in Nigeria, i.e. the presidency. I don't think, and I think I've heard him say, but I stand to be corrected, that he doesn't want to run 2 terms in office, i.e. Atiku. So if he had stepped down and he had picked Obi would have been the next president in 4 years. But I don't know what happened to him. I don't know who. I think he believed in all this hype about him, and he got it all wrong.
The online noise making, Abby.
Yeah, he got it all wrong. For someone so successful at what it does, someone who's been one of our best governors in Nigeria, I don't know how he can make a blunder like this. It's very sad and very disconcerting that he can get it all wrong. He added 2 and 2 to make 22, and obviously a professor didn't tell me that was the answer to 2 and 2.
Yes. What do you think his political fortunes will be in 2023-24? What political space would Peter Obi occupy?
I don't know. Probably, it probably be, I don't know whether he'd want to be a minister, but he's got so much to offer the country. So I don't know. I don't know. The Southeast needs to occupy that space because that's the right thing to do. I mean, we can't afford to let people feel like 2nd and 3rd class citizens in Nigeria. We are Nigerians, and we're all part of the fabric of the society. So consequently, I think it's only proper if they don't play. You see, I was watching this about an hour ago, and I was listening attentively to Meadowman. I'm a fan of Meadowman because he's so objective, he's so exposed, he's totally detribalized.
It goes fishing in the Atlantic. This is the sort
well,
of
I noticed, I heard that too. If the average Igbo person could have that kind of mindset and not Igbo Quenu all the time, because that's what I see over here. I see a lot of Igbo Quenus. You say something critical to the Igbo space, and they jump at you like uncouth individuals. Pardon my language. It doesn't make any sense. We're very educated people. Some of us are extremely successful at what we do, and we're all entitled to our own opinion. It's an opinion.
I mean, Alexander, we're here burying the political career of TINUBU, just as we are somewhat burying.
No, he's dead now.
What I'm just saying is nothing personal to any section.
I know. I know.
He is dead, as Peter Obi is as well.
I know that there's certain thing I don't want anybody jumping on me, because if you jump on me, I come back at you. I don't want to do that because my wife will not be happy with me. But I always say there's something I always say about the Southeasterners. I can't mention on this platform, but what they do on this platform is indicative. They don't take criticism very well. But it's nothing personal. I mean, it really is nothing personal. It doesn't make any sense for you to leave the biggest party in Nigeria, one of the biggest parties in Nigeria, PDP, to go join a party with no groundwork in Labour Party. Who does that? This man is supposed to be a very, very, very successful human being. So I don't understand how we got his calculations all wrong. It's upsetting. They're not going to invite him back to PDP. He's not going to get a vice presidential slot because, like Papa T says, who would trust that kind of person? He has a wishy-washy dispensation, and it's unfortunate.
Do you think Donyi Okukwe misguided him?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's all about ego. I think it was all about ego. You know, if you know the Igbo space the way I know the Igbo space, no Igbo man bows down to another Igbo man. And I said it once on this platform, and I hear you say it, you've been saying it recently. The strength is also their weakness. You have to be able to do your calculations. When Tinubu made Buhari, and everybody asserts to that, the president of Nigeria, didn't he offer Tinubu the vice presidency? Didn't Tinubu decline it because he knew he had a better plan in front of him? That's a permutation. That's what you do. That's a calculation. But this man I don't understand. Right now, his brand is dead, as far as I'm concerned. Have
you noticed that he's dropped off the headlines a little bit?
Of course.
We never talked about anything other than Peter Obi until he made that move. And now we're only talking about him in regret.
Because his brand, because he has so much to offer. We need people like that. Him and Soludo, especially Soludo. I don't look up to human beings because I am a mega, for me, as far as I'm concerned, I'm a man's man. But Soludo is someone that excites me professionally because this is a man of substance. These are the people we need in Nigeria, the Soludos of this world, the Peter Obis of this world. Those are the people we need. And you can't afford to be doing things like this at your peril. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, like Adelikoko says all the time, to be a vice president in Nigeria is a big deal. It's a big deal.
We've seen how it worked out for Shibanjo, who nobody knew it was a human being.
But unfortunately, I'm sad to say it, we're not going to get the presidency in the South because, like I said on my super chart, that TINUBU man is a typical Areko, it's a typical Saleko man. I'm seeing him the way he's talking. I'm seeing him being dirty. If he doesn't get the nomination, he's not going to get it.
Well, has he not always had that in him anyway? It's always had
he grew up on the streets
Agbero,
He grew up. He's the chief Agbero of Lagos State. He's not the Jagaban. He's the chief Agbero of Lagos State. He grew up playing soccer on the streets of Isaleko. So he speaks like an Isaleko guy with a twinge of an Aroke accent to his Yoruba. I told you before, I called you earlier today, you didn't answer your phone. Listen to his Yoruba very well. You can hear some funny dialect underneath the Yoruba he's speaking. So he's dirty. He's a master at politics, but his time has come and gone. He needs to give up. People want to know people or Oshibajo, but Oshibajo is not the Hausa. I can see what the Hausa people are playing or the Northerners are playing. They're trying to hand over the space to another Northerner to take the agenda forward. We're not going to get it because we're not united. We can't come together. And let me say something let me go by saying this. Engineer always comes on this platform to say Nigeria would not progress if the Igbos and Yorubas would not come together. Igbos and Yorubas coming together. These are the most educated people in Nigeria. It's not going to work. It's not going to happen. It's like putting a Jew man and an Arab man in the same room. You know you're looking for wahala, don't you? It's not going to work. So we just need to find a way to be united, trust ourselves, and take the country back. Because the Northerners, whether you're from Jaws,
are you suggesting that the idea of the Igbos and the Yorubas coming together is not something that can really work?
No, it's not going. Not that it's not going to work. It would work, but it won't happen.
It won't happen.
Yeah, we can't beat. We can't.
Why? Why? Because I'm not far from you in that thought. But why?
Because the Yoruba man thinks he's the most educated person in Nigeria, and that's true. Because the first educated man out of Yoruba was in the 18-something. So that's true. But the Igbo man is a very dogmatic, very self-assured human being that thinks no one is better than him. So it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Unless, of course, you have a set of people like we have in our high school, one man, you growing up, you went to Maryland Comprehensive, your best friends were Igbos, you don't see the difference. If you were born in Lagos, you grew up in Lagos, I don't know the difference between Ikechi, Ifeanyi, or Adeyemi. We're all the same. We don't differentiate in Lagos. But if you want a Lagos person, a Yoruba man from your state, to stoop low for an Igbo man from Abia or an Igbo man from Owerri, stoop low or take second fiddle to a Yoruba from, it's not going to work. We're two very proud people. Igbo people are very proud, even prouder than Yoruba people, even prouder than Yoruba people. I'm telling you. I mean, one thing they do that surprises me as a Yoruba man, I could sit down as a man in his 60s and it would not be out of place for an Igbo man to come over here in his 20s and say, "Hey, Alexander, how are you?" That's how they are.
No, they don't have the Dobale culture.
No. There's nothing. They say they're conservative. The Igbo man is the king of his castle, is the king of his place. When you're in my house, whatever I want you to do is what. They don't believe in all that Yoruba thing that we do. No, they don't do that. And when I call my staff, I have an 80-year-old man working for me. When I say in Igbo line, when you say day, it's like brother. When I say day in Wakama, the Igbo man looks at me and say, "Ooh, look at the Yoruba man calling an Igbo man day." Wow. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But that's my culture. That's the way I saw my people growing up address themselves. So we're different people. We different set of people with different mindset, different orientation, different idiosyncrasies. So it's never gonna work. So engineer, please forget that. We can come together and fight the common enemy, but to team up together perpetually, it's not gonna work. Let me let your show go on, little man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Good to hear from you, Alexander, and join us more often than you do, because I think you'll try to. I will.
If my schedule permits me, I will. I promise.
Wama, can I say hello to Alexander? I know I'm waiting, sir. Can I just say hello, sir?
My Jack, you need to stop your tribal assumptions on the show.
Kalesa,
Domo.
I salute for you.
Domo.
No, I'm going to tell you Domo, and then you will say, I will say, you say Brando,
yeah, Vredo. Okay, no problem. God bless.
Bredo is the other one that you can say, but all those languages in the Wari.
All right, but do me a favor. Do me a favor. This platform is a Nigerian platform, not an ethnic platform. We want to promote unity of this platform. We don't want tribal sentiments, please. Let's call a spade, and let's say the way it is. God bless you all.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, Alexander, a real delight. So thank you, Babati, for yielding the space to Alexander. He doesn't stay long, so otherwise he'll just disappear. But he just likes to come and drop a nugget, and then off he goes again. So off he goes again. Let me put a hyperlink to see if we can get Joel of Nashville to come and join us. I think he's keen in the comment section, and he wants to especially go to that Peter Obi space. So Joel, if you want to click on the link in the comment section as we go back to Babati, who was permutating the fortunes of Peter Obi. So Babati, fait accompli. My expectation is that Peter Obi will eventually end up in the Shore quarters, that sort of noise-making Aluta, and that will be the end of the totality of everything. But that is how I see it, but no doubt you see it differently. Okay, I think we've lost Babati. So let's go to Joel of Nashville. Apologies, everyone, but let's go to Joel of Nashville, who I think is quite keen to address that Peter Obi narrative. So Joel of Nashville, your thoughts?
Thank you so much. Okay, this is the thing, right? I wish, I know Alexander will be listening. I really understood where he was coming from. But I want us to look at it this way. At what point in Nigeria are we going to start getting it right? I think a lot of people are fed up. If you understand the kind of person Peter Obi is, he is this kind of person that believes that the process is as good as the outcome, right? He does not believe that you go through a wrong process and end up with a good outcome, because he always believes that however you get to a position determines to an extent how you behave in that position. I think what we are doing is we are trying to limit ourselves as humans. I don't know who started the Arab Spring, but I believe that those are human beings. This thing about that the Yoruba and Igbo cannot come together, we are too sophisticated and all that. Who cares? We are sophisticated in our poverty. With all this gara-gara, all these things we would know, all this sophistication, illiterate in the north are playing games with us. Is that sophistication? Is that the kind of Nigeria we want to live in?
Sorry, Joel of Nashville. I'll just call you Joel because they no name. So sorry, Joel. But do you disagree fundamentally with what Alexander has said, that because of they're so similar in just the way they are as a people, pride in culture, confidence in being superior intellect, both of them considered they have, just wanting to be at the forefront all the time. So do you agree that that is the fundamental makeups of both the Southeasterners and the Southwesterners? And those makeups, though it helps them to elevate both within the Nigerian paradigm and globally, they are all achievers round the world, but that also makes it near impossible for them to converge to work as one unitary force. Do you see where that thought is, that they're too similar both in confidence and arrogance to work together, because somebody has to cede a little bit to the other, and both cultures don't indicate that they have that in them?
No, negative. This is the thing. If we are having our different stance in life, to what extent are we getting better off it? What is the barometer to measure it? If you say the Yoruba are proud, yes, they are proud. The Igbos are proud. Yeah, they are proud. Today, what is going on? They're kicking TINUBU like he is a football. They're kicking our asses. Look at the way Atiku got in. And we say we are sophisticated. Whatever gift that you have that does not impact positively to your people, to your region is a curse. I wrote a paper one time about how oil is a curse to Nigeria, not even the Niger Delta. Some things can be a gift and also a curse. I believe that if we shift our sword, what happened now, if he had not taught us anything, then we cannot learn again. This thing should make us look inward and ask ourselves questions. This I cannot do, it cannot happen. Says who? Where was it written? Where was it written?
Well, it's written in the understandings of the people and the space.
Well, the thing there is this, right? I still believe that people make these decisions. This divide that we have is killing us in the South. It has nothing to do with speaking too much English. No.
But it's vested in history and deep-seated.
Look.
This chasm between
we can also learn from history to write the present and project a better future. That is where I'm coming from. What happened in 2023 should be a lesson to, if it had not taught all of us in the South a lesson, then we can never learn again. It's very important that we have these things embedded in our minds. P2B, what P2B said he was going to do was, he is not going to share that money. If we are going to pay $35,000 per delegate, and he said, I am not going to do it. Is that not what you and I are looking for? We say PDP and APC is the same thing, but we are now thinking of PDP and APC as institutions. Institutions to take us where? These are institutions of corruption. What happened in the ground of PDP is unbelievable. No Nigerian, after what we have been through, the dollar is at about $600 and something naira to a dollar. I was thinking by now that no Nigerian will be talking about APC or PDP. We shall be looking for that person to salvage us. Not talking about if I'm Igbo or Yoruba.
Do you find that person in Peter Obi?
Yes. He has done it before. Look, see, let me tell you something.
He did it in a mono. Sorry, Joel. He did it in a mono-ethnic space, though. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, but the thing there is this, right? If you know Anambra very, very well, Anambra has the highest amount of billionaires per square meter in Nigeria. Anambra is a very hard state. Before P2B came into Anambra, I wish to take you a little bit back. Before P2B came into Anambra, remember it was Mbadunuju. Who brought Mbadunuju in? It was Emeka Ofo. Let me tell you, I witnessed a situation at Nnewi where the governor's convoy was coming from another angle, and Emeka Ofo's convoy was coming from another angle. The governor from the other side, the governor had to turn back and go back. That was how sophisticated these guys were. They had the money, they had the power, they had the influence. And to OBJ then, for him, it was about loyalty. Who is giving me those votes? Then he switched from Emeka Ofo into Chris Oba. That was where, if we remember vividly, Chris Ngige was kidnapped as a sitting governor and was forced to thumbprint with his blood on the paper, on his on a paper saying that he has resigned. For 24 hours, a sitting governor, was missing. The ABS, the media station was burned down. The government house was burned down. So what happened? Because sometimes we will say, oh, Chris Ngige should have been a party man. He should have been loyal. But what was Chris Oba demanding? Chris Oba was demanding that his commissioners like 8% of his commissioners comes from him. Right?
Sorry to interrupt you, Joel, but there's no disputing that Peter Obi did excellently well in Anambra State. Even Madam Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala in her book, she highlighted him as a performer. But is there anything in Peter Obi's antecedents that would suggest that he's able to handle ethnic diversity? Because like we said, it's a mono-ethnic space that he excelled in. But is there anything in his antecedents that would suggest that he's able to manage ethnic diversity?
Okay, in terms of ethnic diversity, let me tell you the reason why ethnic diversity becomes an issue in Nigeria. When there is no fairness and equity. Look, we are not more diverse than this country. I mean, this is the United States of America. We are not more diverse than this country. I was telling somebody, when I came into this country, I did not know who my governor was till after 6 months. But in Nigeria, every day they will tell you, Governor Amosu did this one. Governor Amosu went to do this one. You are praising a governor for things he ought for his job. For doing his job, you are praising a governor. He built a road. You are praising a governor. Before, what are you going there to do? So that is my point. We are not more diverse than people here. In Nigeria, what they did here was fairness. If I go to the police, nobody asks me, hey, what is your country? Where are you from? They address me as a Jindu Ejike. In Nigeria, what P2B does not need any skills to manage the diversity. All he has to do is fairness. He has been to all these states. He has looked at them and say, hey, these are your what they call it. These are your potentials. This is what you can do. This is what you can do, which made him resonate in the minds of the youth. Because he's telling the youth, look, like I told you yesterday, I was telling you about the Nigerian youth and what we are capable of doing. He saw that. Everyone here that is in abroad will tell you, I mean, even you here, you know, with your peers over here, you know what you've been able to accomplish. You know what your IQ is. I think P2B fits into that. If P2B has stayed in PDP, his reputation, his reputation would have been bastardized. I understand the aspect of politics. Look, let me tell you, I was thinking about it yesterday night. I said in my mind, I said, if it were me, I am not P2B, but if it were me, I would have gone through the rough road to get to the top. Then when I get to the top, then I can do what I want to do.
He couldn't handle the fight. He couldn't handle the smoke.
No, it's not that he couldn't handle the smoke. He could handle the smoke. Now look at it this way. That dude you're talking about, right? It's not like someone that looks up to somebody to give him money. So if he does not believe in what you're doing, if he does not believe in the process, he leaves. He is not a career politician. We do not need a career politician to change Nigeria the way it is today. Look, these guys are all enmeshed.
One man, I got a question for this guy, please, sir.
Yes, before you ask your question, let me ask my question. What will Peter Obi do about the how will he alleviate the southwestern concerns that are under a Peter Obi presidency? The Southwest will be schemed out of things because that is vested in historical antecedents because of the chasm that exists between the Southwest and the Southeast. There is a chasm. So how will he alleviate that concern that the Southwest will not be schemed out?
My brother, please, let's not play old politics. We are talking about enhancing every potential that we have. Lagos has its own potential. He has been to the computer village, right? Lagos has its own potential. The Southwest have their own potential. That's what I'm talking about. We do not need to make it an Igbo versus Yoruba thing.
Is that not what they are going to make it? You know Nigeria now.
No. See. That's what I'm saying. We have to change that narrative. What we need is somebody that will come in and tell us, hey, this is the path we are going to, this is how we are going to get there. Right? So that is what we need. This thing about, that the Yoruba will be skinned out of what? That they're going to take off a TVC from Lagos or AIP from Lagos. When OBJ refused to give TINUBU money, their allocation, didn't Lagos State survive? Look, let's look at this really, really well. The Southwest will always do what they want to do. We have so many youths in the Southwest that can do much, much better than we have today. All they need is support. If that support can go around, if the sharing is fair, if the investment is fair, I'm talking even in the North, go there. They have the land. Empower them. All these things, that's what I was talking about, decentralization. All these things will not happen. It will not mean anything.
All right, Joel, take a position from Tony, and then after that, I will read you a super chat that Alexander Gomez is pointing in your direction. You can choose to respond to it or not. And then after that, I'll go on to DOG just to keep the conversation going. But Tony wants to pose a position to you. Tony.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir. Don't you think that Peter Obi is too soft, just like Jonathan, just like OSINBAJO, that we should all support, that we are looking, because as far as I'm concerned, there is nothing like political situation in Nigeria right now. It is a free-for-all fight. So it's a free-for-all fight where we are using money to do, you already know the news, for the past week. I don't need to go back to that. So, you know that there is nothing like election. Our vote will never count in Nigeria. So Peter Obi, Jonathan, and the other guy, they will be slaves. So then secondly, I want to talk to Oga Alexander that the reason why Peter Obi have to leave that place, because, you see that TUNUBU was promised by Buhari, because TUNUBU single-handedly brought Buhari to power. But now, disappointed TUNUBU, so that Alexander, you see that it's not going to be possible for them to handle that.
Sorry, are you putting a position to Joel so that he
can for the Igbo space. So that is what. So then, but meanwhile, Peter Obi is not okay. It's too soft for the way he speaks. This people will they will not let him run the things as we wish. And then also, he's a corrupt man. Only David Umahi. Do you know David Umahi, my friend, my brother?
I do.
Yes, that's the only guy that is powerful, that can run the things, like you said just now. Because me myself, I just try to recollect that I don't even know the name of the governor of my state here too, in Germany. Even the three states. It's in the tri-state.
All right. Answer
that. Why are we not promoting David Umahi? Why are we not promoting that guy?
All right. I'm not quite sure what the question is, but if you understood it, then address it, Joel.
Yes.
You were talking about P2B, that they were going to talk down on P2B, and probably we have to revisit the constitution and know how powerful the presidency of the Federal Republic of Nigeria can be. It's a very powerful position. However, this way, we do not need humans. What we need is strong institutions. Look, you call Jonathan soft, but let me tell you, you know what Jonathan did? Most of the loopholes, people call Jonathan a soft guy, but most of the loopholes, he was plugging it institutionally. We now have the issue of we now have the say account, all those things, right? These are the things Jonathan did, because we were talking about fighting corruption. Hello, am I on?
You are.
We can hear you.
We are listening.
So we were talking about fighting corruption, right? And it is so easy for someone to say, "I'm a strong man." Where if you're a strong man, what happens with strong men is that when you leave that position, right, then whoever comes behind you could be a soft man, and what happens? Whatever achievement that you've had is gone. So we need to build in strong institutions, not strong human beings. And we need
hold on, sir. So now that we don't have these institutions, do you still believe in the system can produce, a fair candidate?
Yes, this is what I'm saying, right? Like that's what I'm talking about Obi, right? You asking me about Obi and if he
No, not to
accepts
be,
to
not
the
to be.
position.
No, no. Generally speaking, so long the institutions are not there. Let me speak a very broken English. As we not get to those institutions now, under the election of the count, the Buhari or whoever is there is telling somebody to stop the party chairmanship, do this. He handpickly, handpicking the people. So hold on, sir. When Jonathan was also there, same thing. He was building Amanjari schools. Go and look road for our place. Everywhere is damaged. If you look at,
what are you talking about now, Tony? Are you making a speech or asking a question? I'm not sure.
Okay, sorry. I see that how can he produce a Peter Obi when the system is so corrupt, or like my candidate David Umahi, when the system is so corrupt that nothing they work for Nigeria.
Okay. The thing there is that you see, you can. It is okay, to say you can question the process, right? But you cannot question the human, the person called Peter Obi because of his antecedents, right? Now, I've heard the host talking about the stuff that happened in the, I think in one of the islands. Look, see, the EFCC are there, the FBI are there. I leave it to them. If they find him wanting, they should come get him. Until then, we cannot be here speculating. We cannot continue doing social media justice. If they did not find him culpable, then that's it. Now, for a man that left 75 billion naira in Anambra State in his coffers after he left, and does not collect any pension from the state government of Anambra State after he left power. Look, there are certain things we need to do. In the way he fixed schools,
sorry, I'm with him.
Hold on. Okonjo-Iweala made a statement. He said that you can question Peter's process, but you cannot question the outcome, right? Because he has his own way. He has done it in the past. So if you're here and you're going to look for a job, they look for a background check. What is the background check on P2P? He has come out to tell us what he has done, and there has not been anyone that countered what he said. Let us rally round. People did it in Egypt. People did it in Tunisia. We can rise up. The youth are fired. We on our own, let us be fired. If they say they are going to spend 10 billion, let us spend the money. People keep talking about Obama. It wasn't only the Democratic Party that elected Obama. Obama was an enigma. Obama was a movement. When it was time for Obama to come in, people were donating $5, $10, and at the end of the day, they could not outspend Obama. These people cannot outspend us if we say we have a mission, and that mission is to salvage Nigeria. And that is where I am speaking to. David Umahi, you are talking about, is a good candidate. I no lie. But my fear with David Umahi is that he has this so much soft loyalty towards the North. Now, when you're talking about people that are going to be caged, David Umahi can be caged. But you cannot cage a P2B. Because the thing there is that look at him in the form of Donald Trump, right? He is the calmer side of Donald Trump. He's the opposite of Donald Trump. The only thing that they have in common is that they are both billionaires in their own rights. There is a way you talk to those people that have money. If someone that has money says, I want to do this, it is always a problem because they know you cannot buy them. How much do you have to buy them? We only need those ones that have the sympathy to say, you know what? I want to make things work for my nation. Let us make it a movement. There is power in the words of mouth. Let us make Peter be a movement, whether he is in a beer party.
Would it not suggest that he already is a movement?
He is a movement. That's what I'm saying. What I'm just saying is that for every one person that joins into the movement, we are, building traction. We are building more momentum. Let us stop this thing about, hey, P2B, let him go back. We don't want him to go back to PDP. If he goes back to PDP right now, he has disappointed a lot of people. Let me tell you, in the poll that came out, 85% of his supporters said they do not want him to go back to PDP. How would you? His leaving PDP was a way of telling people, I mean, if he didn't leave PDP, we wouldn't have seen the $35,000 that was being paid to delegates. It was after he left, people were like, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Then I said, oh, this is how much they were paying delegates. We cannot continue in that situation.
All right. Thank you, Joel. So thank you, Joel. So you mentioned the poll just now, which reminded me that we are also running a poll on that Peter Obi space. So let me put on the screen then what our poll is saying. So you can see there, the simple question is, should Peter Obi make his way back to PDP? So overwhelmingly, people are saying no. 82% say no. 18% said yes, and 108 people responded to that. So people are of the thought that he shouldn't go back to the PDP, even though I am of the thought that he should. So, Joel, I'm going to read you Alexander Gomez's super chat, which is pointing in your direction. But before I read you Alexander Gomez's super chat, let me read Ajanle Koko's comments to the audience. So Ajanle Koko is saying to me, one man. Oh, so I just took it off the screen. Then Ajanle Koko is saying to me, let me just put it back up. So Ajanle Koko is saying, it says, one man, can you call on our people persistently to click on the like button? So I've just been so subsumed by the conversation that I've forgotten to do that. So Ajanle Koko has reset the likes for the stream to 150 likes. So we're about 55, 60 clicks from this new base that Ajanle Koko has said. So if you have not already clicked on the like button, then please do that. You can see the impact already. Then you get to hear from people like Joel of Nashville, like World Peace, and Teobala, and of course your ever-trusted voices like DOG, etc., Babati. So this is what brings them here, that like button. So please do that. And then to Alexander's super chat, which he is pointing in the direction of Joel of Nashville. It says, noble ideology, Joel, but highly inconceivable, unfortunately. I subscribed to your assertion, but old enough to realize that it will die a natural death. So noble ideology, Joel, but highly inconceivable, unfortunately. I subscribe to your assertion, but I am old enough to realize that it will die a natural death. So it's only really, thank you for the super chat, Alexander, but it's only really Alexander saying that we've been here before, and severally, where we have this champion-like person. We were there as early as 2019 when we thought that Sowore is going in to smash up the whole thing, and he petered out and just fell flat. And this same paradigm, and it's the same mix that was Sowore in 2019. It's the same online mix that is emboldening Peter Obi now. So all of that is what Alexander is wrapping up in that super chat. So just respond to it briefly, and then I'll go to DOG.
I respect Sowore for what he has done in the past for our nation. I respect the young man, but I just want to say that he is not in the category of Peter Obi. Okay, so let's leave it at that.
Is it not the same kumbaya politics?
No. He's not in the same category. You see, the table is one that many people, right, never knew that will come by, right? Because people were looking, because you see, with the way things are happening in Nigeria today, with the hardship going on in Nigeria, and you're looking at this man that once did it before, and is putting himself out there to do it. I believe we structures they're talking about are still we are the structure. If we have our people in every local government, we are the structure. In fact, we don't even need to go too much into the far north. The message resonates there. What we'll be thinking is this: in everything during the time of Obama, let me tell you what happened a little bit. Just a short thing. There were volunteers. the YOUTHFUL came out with the social media, the way you have your platform. Everybody was hitting it. Everybody was saying what he was going to do. Everybody was talking about his oratorial skills. Everybody was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And by the time you know what is happening, everybody in the United States knew who Obama was. That is the first step. Obi has gathered that trust. Speaking to people. After he left government, he did not stop. He kept speaking to people. And people had him. And he had been consistent. All I'm saying is this. Every one of us, I like what you're doing. I donate to your stuff. The way we have seen Obi, let us make sure that we make it a movement. It is from us, the people. What we need is someone that is going to represent us up there. Let us all work together and make sure that we present Obi financially, physically, media-wise, anything that we can do. And let us see if we, the people, are more powerful or less powerful than the elites. Because at the end of the day,
the narrative that sorry, Joel, what are you making of the narrative that APC will present Yemi Osinbajo to once and for all just end that Peter Obi narrative? Because Yemi Osinbajo is Peter Obi and Peter Obi is Yemi Osinbajo. In the minds of the young and funky, they see them in the same way.
No. Look, Yemi Osinbajo is a guy I like as well. Not bad at all. But I want to tell you this. I was listening when someone was saying that they were going to share the votes. Look, APC is a bad.
Are they not in the same? They don't know. Sorry, carry on. Let me not interrupt you. Carry on. Yeah.
Okay. APC is in a bad shape. APC did so bad in power. Most people don't want APC, and that is why many people are looking towards Atiku. If Obi did not leave PDP, it would have been an easy ride for Atiku. There is no one, including Ihedioha. I don't care who it is. Is it Okowa? Okowa cannot be, because I don't think Wike will allow him because he betrayed him. Or the one in Edo State to be the one in Udom. So I don't know how that will work with Wike. So there is problem. I know that Pete Obi were in there in PDP. It would have been a different matter. However, he is no more there. He took a different route. He took the route of the people. We, the people, should not disappoint him. That is my point. There is nothing wrong in it. We can do it.
All right, brilliant. Brilliant. Excellently put, and thank you for joining us. This is your second time on the platform, and you seem to grip the audience somewhat. They may not agree with what you're saying, but they certainly agree. They like the way you say it. So a person that they equally delight in, DOG. So DOG, this space that Joel of Nashville was just expanding on. Very eloquent is presentation, but do you buy any of it? A lot of people feel that it was political suicide, a momentary lapse in judgment that he will rule for the rest of his life. Peter will be in question. What is your answer, DOG?
Honestly, I must commend my brother Joel because I think for once, with the way the politics is being played right now in that country, everybody is tired. And I think for once, we as people, we need to join hands together and promote who we think is right. Even though, let's agree, maybe at the end of the day, he didn't win, but let's shake these people. Yeah. They need to hear us because I think that's the only way we could prove ourselves. NSAS couldn't do anything. Our vote could count if we all clamor everywhere for these guys. And we don't know what will still happen with the Labour Party. I just think it's a party thing. So they might still go ahead with Peter Obi in the party. So that court, whatever issue they have there, I don't see it as a big deal. It's more or less just like they've said they're taking Atiku to court because he's not Nigerian. So it doesn't make sense to me because he has formerly been vice president in that country. So I totally in 100% agree with Joel. I think that is what we as people should be clamoring for at the moment, calling our people, telling them who the right person is. Let's forget ethnicity. I'm Yoruba. I will call my people.
And DOJ, sorry, the assertion that somebody like Yemi Oshibanjo and Showore, they will somewhat dilute Peter Obi's demography. Is there any traction in that? Because people see them within the same political arena, names like Showore and Oshibanjo and Peter Obi. So if Oshibanjo comes into play, Showore has gotten his party back. Does that not somewhat dilute Peter Obi's demography?
I don't think so. And to be honest with you, I think even if eventually Oshibanjo gets the ticket, Showere's votes will even be worse than 2019, because I think most people now, because of the way, and that is what I've been saying initially about the guy, the way he's been playing his politics, make it easy even for his own fans to now run behind Peter Obi, because Peter Obi makes more sense. That you understand what I'm saying? It makes more sense. My problem now is who Peter Obi is going to bring in as his vice president will matter a lot, because obviously I think if TUNUBU doesn't get that ticket, obviously to affect the party, and I'm sure it will really even go against Oshibanjo. It is only if they can promise him or sit down on the round table and discuss whatever they discuss as usual. But for me, I think the right thing to be doing as people, if we all could start hammering it and try to see the good in the direction of what Peter Obi could bring in and let people know, the more we say it, the more people spread it out there, regardless of wherever anybody is in all over the world right now. We don't even have to be in Nigeria. And this internet that we see travels a lot. There are places where we don't even know. A lot of people have shared some of our sections here. We don't know, because internet now is so it's so in a wide place that you know that kind of thing. So you can't even tell. No doubt, I'm telling you, it's probably even some people in the north are clamoring for Peter Obi that we don't even know, because you can only get information from where your tentacles can reach. And to be honest, I think we've suffered so much, and at this point in time, we should forget about thinking about how the politics has been played. A lot has happened in the past 3 months that shows us these two parties that have a stronghold on that country are shaky. They are not themselves. So why don't we as people capitalize on this and give support to this guy? Even though regardless, let's just think, okay, eventually at the long run, the election comes and this guy didn't win. If we give these people a shake, they will feel it. And it might even at least bring some changes in them too, you know? So we can come here and analyze the politics and say this and say that, oh, the Nigeria, this, that. But right now, the moment we have right now, we are the hedge. And these people, we are the one at the hedge, not these guys. They are enjoying themselves. Their kids are, grandkids are probably guaranteed a good life forever, you know? So why don't we as people clamor for people that can actually get us to the promised land and support them now? We can say it's not possible, and it's possible. And what can actually make it possible is we people. Like my brother Joel said, we are the structure, and we are the people. We are the soldiers that could fight for ourselves. Nothing. We've seen that no amount of protest we do, no amount of shout we do, they've tried to even shut us in every way they could. Social media, the normal TV station, radio. If you talk, they are coming to your house. Look at like people like Sunday Igboho and this guy Inamdi. They are actually fighting for their people. Where did they end up? Because some people in government just don't want the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. Once you say anything that affects what they are doing, they want to lock you up. And I think this is the time. A lot of people died in Lekki Gate, but they came out and told us nobody died. Nobody can actually do anything about it. Everybody's going about their business. Even that fight should continue. And I think the way we could actually do this fight is our PVC. All Nigerians right now should go and try and get their PVC no matter what way. If you need to take you a week to queue and all that, try and do it.
DOJ, INEC are telling us that 20 million wayward youths have registered but not collected their cards. Wayward youths.
So please, everybody, if you know you've registered and you've not get your PVC yet, please try as much as possible to get it, because this is the only way. This is the weapon we have to fight. And looking at down, they said they will transmit it electronically. Maybe it's a plus for us if we all fight to vote and wait to count the votes till they transmit it. It's going to be a plus. So it's more like we are getting close to where we need to take ourselves from these guys. And I would, like I've been saying it, I don't know. Some people say, oh, Peter Obi should have stayed in PDP. But if Peter Obi is in PDP, he won't get the ticket. We all know this. From day one, PDP was easy to permutate who is going to get the ticket. From onset, we all know it was going to be Atiku. The only thing that actually delayed them was the zoning thing. So why would the guy, if he has something to do and he has a vision as a president, why would he want to stay? And I don't see why people are trying to slender this guy for that. This guy has moved to a party, and even some people have been calling for a third force. I think this guy has given us everything we want. All it needs now is our support. Forget the structure. We are the structure as people, and we need to do the right thing. And it's high time, because I'm telling you, if we get it wrong 2023, I think we should just forget Nigeria. I think something in the next, after 1 year of that election, things will happen in that country that we won't even like. And I'm so scared, because you can just think of different things with what is going on in that country. So for me, as a person, I don't care who he is, but for me, I think Peter Obi, if he's in Labour Party, and if they can sort themselves, we need to support that guy and give our votes to him. Let's forget.
Am I safe in the assumption that he has your vote?
He has my vote if they sort themselves out, but I think they will sort themselves out, because I don't see that issue as a big issue. It's just two fractions in a party trying to claim ownership or whatever they say they are claiming. So I think it's easy to sort. They just need to sort themselves out. And I think he would have known about that, and they think they can resolve it. And for like, when we talk about Showering, we say, oh, it's few months to, even that was like even 13 months ago. I remember Mr. Ajani could always tell us 13 months, 10 months is not too small. I think for this guy, with the momentum that is going with him right now, if we, like Joel said, like on the platform, on every platform, on everywhere, when you go to the market, you are buying things, you're in Nigeria, try and have conversation with this market people, because most of them are the people that goes to vote. And if you educate them, I think most of them will understand, because I think all of them are tired, because things are going crazy. I saw a guy bringing out fried fish. The tail of a fried fish, just one or two, is now 250 pounds and 250 naira. You know, things are so expensive that it's even hard for people to live, and there is no job. I even wonder how some people survive. And like Abakure said one time, that if you even give some people 2,500, the way they will be thanking you for like almost 3 months for just 2,500, you know. So this is the time we need to take charge. And I think God has just, I don't know what is wrong with people. I think God has just given us an opportunity, because these two strong parties, they are shaky. They are not themselves. A lot of things is going on within the party that is not making them come together. And obviously, I'm sure even with PDP, whoever this guy will put down as vice president will affect how people take it in the party, just like if TINUBU doesn't get the ticket too. So this is a chance to go and support this guy that we know. And if somebody like Okojo-Iweala can say, give a review of Peter Obi in that manner, I think it says a lot. And forget somebody's
what are you making of the concerns that his performance is in a mono-ethnic space, and the query if he's able to handle ethnic diversity?
Yeah, like I heard Joel saying something about
your brother Joel.
Yeah,
Yes,
my brother Joel. I hear him saying something about how that doesn't matter, which is true. And if you look at that country,
it doesn't
today,
matter. Ethnic diversity is it not ethnicity that is our problem?
No. It's not that. It's the institution.
The Yorubas will accept an Igbo man lording it over them.
Why not? Why not? It's not.
You are a Yoruba man.
I'm a Yoruba man, of course. And
do you think the Yorubas will accept an Igbo man lording it over them?
100%. Let me tell you one thing.
Come on, please.
Let me tell you something. One man, Uncle Alexandra said something the other time. He said Yoruba are not that difficult. I think we are the easiest tribe in Nigeria to live with. I've lived with Igbo people, and they are good people. And I think the problem is just the way we think about ourselves. And right now, that's not what we need. We need to focus like what we want to achieve, because at least, okay, fine, this guy's an Igbo, but we know this guy can take us to the promised land. So why do we want to deprive ourselves of that and let another Fulani guy come in and they will now carry out their Fulani agenda, like somebody was saying? And I have witnessed it once, and the trauma till today, when I remember it, the way I picture it, it still affects me. Where I was in between commercial buses going from Lagos to Ibadan, where Fulani with guns were robbing both to and fro to Lagos and Ibadan Expressway. These people are everywhere in the south. And I think if we allow any Malam or Fulani person get in there, they will still empower these guys. They will take over.
What if Peter Obi becomes president and then he insists that we can only now eat yellow gari in Yoruba land? Would that
he won't. It's not a. We can tell it's not a man like that. He's a man. He's a man of vision.
He's not that kind of.
He's a man of vision.
That was a joke. Obviously, you know that was a joke. But
I know.
Yeah, no, that was a joke. By the way, I do make those
100%. I know you. I know you.
So
Joe, you need to understand one man. To sometimes it just buzz your button just to push you to say things, and which makes it more interesting. So you need to understand sometimes it's not. It doesn't mean it.
No, I get it. I
know that you are not thinking. I'm thinking Peter Obi will be insisting on yellow gari, but no. DOG, let me acknowledge some comments and super chats. This is Ajanle Koko, who is saying that it says the session is so gripping that I should push the audience harder to get our like buttons up. So we are pushing for the likes. We've had in ebb and flows between 300 to 400 people coming in and out of the session, consistently holding roundabout just towards the 300. If we are asking for 150 likes, that is not too excessive or too greedy. And if you have no reason not to click on the like button, then you have every reason to click on it. So do the right thing and do that. As not Alexander Gomez, it's Sonny Uta now. Super chats this, I think, in the direction of our DOG. So take this on, and then I'll take it on briefly, DOG, and then I'll take you to the next talking point. So Sonny Uta super chats to say, it says, my brother, one person cannot save Nigeria. And then it goes to the Bible. Or you know what these people are like. They will use the Bible to try and, So it says, my brother, one person cannot save Nigeria. John 12:25. He that loveth his life shall lose it, and he that hateth his life in this world shall keep it unto the life eternal. So I'm not quite sure if that's quite biblical. That doesn't quite sound biblical to me. So they are even now obfuscating the Bible to throw every dirty trick in play in this politics. Let me just my brother, one person can't save Nigeria. John 12:25, he that loveth his life shall lose it, and he that hateth his life in this world shall keep it in the hereafter. So thank you for the super chat, Sonny Uta. Back to you, D.
Yeah, the Bible verse, it needs to go and read the full chapter to get an understanding of what that verse is saying. It doesn't apply to what we are talking about here. And if you say one man definitely can't save Nigeria. That is why we need us. We need all of us to put the right person that will put the right policy, make the institutions right, because that country is just the institution. That's the problem we have. If the institutions are right, things will work well for us. And it's a rich country. I remember our uncle Elizabeth Gomez saying something one day, I think it's like over 2-3 months now, saying if Nigeria is very rich to the extent that if it was another country that is not as rich as Nigeria, that country would have collapsed. And it's true. We can't lie to each other. All these 100 millions, 100 billions, these people are spending up and down, they've stolen it from that country. You know, so if you look at and if you see, oh, somebody embezzled, somebody has been arrested for 82 billion, 800 billion, somebody, you know, all this money. You think this money?
What Abubakar Malami alone has stolen is more than
Exactly.
the budget of
So
Ghana.
that tells us if we have the right person that can put things in place, things will change, and that is why we as people need to fight now. Let's fight. Let's even give it a fight now. Okay, obviously, me, I know revolution can happen in that country by going on the street, taking stick, taking placard and protesting. It won't happen. This is the only opportunity we have. Why not just let's give it a try? Then at the end of the day, whoever becomes, even if they rig themselves in, we will know at least we gave it a try. We didn't just sit down and accept it like that, like it's our fate. We can't keep doing the same thing over and over again.
I was even hoping that APC will give it to another candidate, so that we know that, because you see, sometimes we talk about this power sharing. Look, if we are united in the South, we can always get those in the middle belt, because you see, one North is only when it is for political purpose. When it comes to sharing of real issues, positions, the middle belt area are not really considered. When they want to massacre, they go there and they do their massacre. You know, we saw what happened in Taraba. We saw what happened in Plateau and happening in Benue. So those people out there, they align with us. They have numbers. If we can build an alliance between the South and the North Central, I mean, Buhari lost in Abuja. Is that not North Central? It is North Central. The people out there are looking for savior. Yeah, they can swing towards the north or towards the south. But if we give them a better option, if we give them a viable option, they will go with us. And if you look at it, if we add I don't want to be greedy, but if we add the 17 states in the south, even if we lose 2 and we get 5 from the middle belt, and even in the far north, they are not happy in the far north. The citizens are not happy. We have to feed off these people, because at the end of the day, they are going to vote according to what they know. They have to know who we are. They have to know what we bring to the table. They have to know how we are going to change their lives. And that is how we are going to sell P2B to them. Because the North is rich too. But the elite in the North knows if their people are empowered, they won't be able to control them. Then whatever that is left of the Northern hegemony is gone. It's gone. They know what is going on. They don't want that. That's why they want their people to be low. Keep them down. You know, give them stipend. Whenever you need them during election, whenever you need them during religious violence, you just trip them, and they go there and do the needful for them. Why? Hoping that their blessing will come from heaven, hoping that they will still sleep with 72 virgins when they get to heaven. But their enemies are sleeping with 4, 5, 6 wives on earth. So you see, the thing there is this, when you have people living in poverty, it is very, very hard. very, very, very hard to take them out. But if you're
right.
able to do that,
so what's his name?
No. We can't hear you at all. We cannot hear you at all.
Can you hear?
We cannot hear you. No, we can't. This is what we're hearing. This is what you sound like. Okay, thank you. Go to a better reception space.
Why did you not having a robot on your show?
Look at that. This is artificial intelligence fast forwarded. So thank you. But at least artificial. Are we applying the word intelligence in this instance? But then we cannot hear you. But so thank you for that. Go to a better reception spot, wall piece. So thank you, DOG. I'll come to you with another talking point, which I want you to address very, very briefly. But before I come to you with that talking point, let me just do a bit of. No. So sorry. So we can't hear you. That's why I've removed you from the screen, and it's jarring somewhat. It's it's like a Radio Caroline back in the days, Radio Biafra, Ojoko style. But so let me just so this person here, Top Merchandise, is saying one man should invite Peter Obi. So I have attempted to invite a lot of these elements onto the screen, but I don't have the reach or the contact. So I don't have anybody's phone number. All I can do is DM them on Instagram. So, and if they respond, they respond. If they don't respond, fair enough, they still get their flogging here, irrespective. But I'm going to put my Instagram in the comment section. If anybody has any influence with any political actor that they think they might want to bring to this space to engage with Nigerians in diaspora, which essentially what the audience is, then please just DM me on Instagram to make the arrangements, and then we'll afford them. You tell them that it's not going to be a cakewalk, but of course, we are always civil in tone. So hard questions, but polite. So that is the format. So that's that. And then I think there's a super chat coming from Sonny Uta, who I think may well be pointing in the direction of D. It says, "My brother, the truth is bitter. Will you lay your life for Nigeria?" So that is it. My brother, the truth is bitter. Will you lay your life for Nigeria? So that is it. I don't think anybody, unless you're a military man, you shouldn't be laying your life for Nigeria.
The way to lay our life for Nigeria is to get our PVC and vote the right person in. That's good enough, because obviously we saw what happened in Lekki Tollgate. A lot of people have laid down their life for that country, and it means nothing. And I think that's why I said earlier, I think the only way we could fight this fight is to vote the right person, and is of which people need to go and get their PVC. If you've registered for your PVC and you've not picked it up, try and find time and pick it up on time. Because even leaving your PVC with INEC, they might give your PVC to somebody else to use in your local government, and you won't know they voted with your PVC for somebody you don't even want. So it's better you go and get your PVC as early as possible.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to take you to another talking space, DOG. But before I take you there, Adale Koko is insisting that he wants to say 150 likes on the stream. So if you haven't done that, please do that. So I won't keep pausing to implore you to do. DOG, brief and succinct as you can. That space of APC reducing the field by 10. What are you making of that? They're saying the criteria they're using is a youthful, so not a youth. So you have to note that they are quite pointed in the language. They're saying they are wanting a youthful field. So who do you think they are pointing at, and who do you think they may be exempting? So a brief commentary on that, DOG, and then I'll go on to Tony.
I think they are just using that to buttress the point that they are trying to give us a youthful candidate, even though the person will probably be 67 or 70 at the end of the day. But they're just letting know it's going to be somebody that is strong and agile, and it doesn't even make any difference to us as people at this point. They've done enough already. So
who do you think they are looking to exempt with that comment?
If you look at it, you can say a few number of people, because a few number of people are still youthful. Is the youthfulness is not about age. You can see Oshibanjo is youthful because he has once sing to us Ruga song now. He has sing Bad Man in Dior. So that's youthfulness.
Even bopping the head.
We saw Peter Amechi jogging on the field, trying to feel like he's Ronaldo, you know. So all that they just say those things to capture our attention, and they make us feel they are doing the right thing. It's part of their games. We are not falling for it. They should do what they want.
Do you not think they are saying that to indicate that TINUBU has been exempted?
We know they don't want TINUBU, but we can't totally write him off, even though he's like even himself can envisage, and he's having the premonition already of what's going to happen to him. So, but still, it's still in the game. It's still very much in the game until after the primaries. But we can tell now that obviously, if we narrow it down, we can still think it's Oshibanjo they want.
All right, brilliant. Well put, DOG. So that's why people love to hear from DOG, high functioning intelligence beyond the capacity of most of us. A man of equal function, Tony. So Tony, to you, I'm taking you then to that Peter Obi space too. And El Rufai's son, Bashir, he's saying that if Peter Obi becomes Nigerian president, he will run around naked Abuja. And then a functionary within the PDP is also trying to negotiate Peter Obi back to that party to take the vice presidential slot for with Atiku. So all of that then leads to the somewhat thought that it might have been a miscalculation on Peter Obi's part to have moved so quickly. So all of that, Tony.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everybody. One more time. I thank all of you for your contribution so far. But first of all, is that that guy that says such a thing, the guy, is see and finish. Is see and finish because the guy now like a prostitute that is moving from one room to the other. That is why. If to say now somebody will be like say, that it stands for whatever he or she believe in. That guy cannot talk that nonsense. I know it's a very delicate space for me. This northern zone. It's a delicate place for me to speak. Most of the time, that so that I don't want to be cautioned all the time that I should leave the Northerners alone. Even though we know that these people they are not playing the game because, like Adeyeye said before, some 5 years ago or 4 years ago, he said that TINUBU should not invest their money on these Northerners. That at the end of the day they are going to stab them at the back. He said they know how to play politics. Then he said that when the chips are down, they should go ask Awolowo and and Azikiwe, how they, even Abiola self, even help them. Also, they will always stab us at the back, But very sorry situation that such a small boy or something like that, like somebody that is as old as his father, he can just be talking to the guy like that, just because the way you see the guy they move now, because the guy they say, I beg. Why should he take a second chance? A second video. Why? Because already at the beginning, he says, I'm not going to, accept a second, but at the other day, will be calling Oga, my Oga. You know what I'm saying, sir? So that's why they just can't finish. That's why that I was saying that somebody like Umahi. You see the other day when they tried to attack Umahi, when they said that they took it to court, he went there by himself, and this Umahi doesn't speak at all. He's the best Igbo man that can be able to act at least like my Oga TINUBU that is going to let people be abusing me. People are abusing me on the comment section that why am I supporting TINUBU? TINUBU is the only guy that can play the game now. In such a a scenario we're having in Black Africa countries, because there is nothing like institutions in Africa. So it is it is the strongest. We always get the chance, and the only TINUBU that is possible for us to achieve any small like the structuring without going to the parliament. He can even approach some international community because he has got the connections. You know what I'm saying. So because the way they treated him, so that's it, sir. So all this Peter Obi is too small for this business, sir. And the Peter Obi is so corrupt. You know what I'm saying? He's so corrupt. Let people be painting him because in another state also he didn't do nothing there. We are not seeing it, but we are seeing what Umahi did in Ebonyi State, which was the poorest state in Nigeria, one of the poorest states in Nigeria. You know that the other day you have to kick me and Wopis out, because the because when I was trying to compare to Edo. Edo put they get more than 1,000.
Just on that space, we're trying to move away from the rowdy. It's often too rowdy in this space.
I get you. I get you, one man. I know you are trying to manage it. I'm sorry, sir.
Somewhat incoherent in most instances.
Yes.
So we want to move
because the guy started to talk trash.
Yeah.
My brother tried to talk trash because when we say that because in your platform here, you always say so we are trying to say that people that have been tested, when we talk of TINUBU, he has been tested because of the type of things that we assemble. We already know that, and then we see also what he did in Lagos. Whether it's to his own benefit, it's okay. It's not taking this money abroad to invest. Then he established this alphabet, but this company is in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about. Like Obasanjo also, he's a thief. Obamuda was a thief. They steal the money and invest it in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? So these Obasanjo farms, Obamuda farms, they're the ones feeding the southern Nigeria today. So that's what we're talking about, sir. So when we see a governor that's not performing, like Obaseki, then or Okowa, with all this gas and all the resources they have there, we should also, but not people coming here to play about something like, oh, this is my brother. I don't have brother here. I'm a detribalized person. When it comes to southern Nigeria.
You are a what? You are a detribalized person.
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
As far as southern Nigeria is concerned, that I have no apology. I'm always for southern Nigeria. Minus middle belt. That is where that my brother there, Joy, got it wrong, or whoever was trying to say we should cooperate with the middle belt. These are the same middle belt people that owns the northern administrative wing that started to deal with TINUBU now, dealing with all this Wiki, dealing with Peter Obi or whoever. That is how
That's party politics. He's talking about the people that vote, not the people in the party, Tony.
DOG, my brother, I get you. I mean that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step, Abi. DOG, are you getting me?
I get you.
But now that we all here that see that the way they are starting it is not good, why should we be even be permutating or whatever for them? You know what I'm saying? We should be abusing them or try to correct them that they should do the needful before emendation can take place.
Tony, you see, why we are here is to look for solution, and that's why we are permutating. So if you don't permutate, how do you find solution?
Yeah, but when you know that at the beginning they have already started the process, and the process is wrong. I want everybody, please, people, thumb up for this, like, please, look, I'm in the house. I know, I'm not always here, and whenever I come, I have to talk quick before they will tell me, say, okay, please, make not just push like. I dey like them. Anytime the other time I see 140 something, 150, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm asking you for here, both the people on the people watching, do we see how to believe these people? Even though that OSINBAJO and Bakare and the people, people that promoted the Buhari that they said that it was that we are in, when there was war in England, they call it with Churchill. That now we have a problem in Nigeria, we call Major General Buhari. At the end of the day, all of them went to hide. They do not again. We not say, you see, so that's why I'm saying that we should just stop the selection process now and then look for a solution. And therefore, all of us to go home in batches and protest.
My brother. See, you are so passionate about Nigeria. It's just that you are going about it, in a way that you feel it is right. But I would love us to, back whatever thing we are saying with facts, right? Yes. If we say Peter B is corrupt, what are the facts? Okay. we have seen former governors, right, that are in the EFCC net. How many times have you seen EFCC go to meet Peter B and say, "Hey, come here, come there"?
Let me point of correction. Point of correction, sir. Sorry, sir. Point of correction. There's no political gladiator that is pure in Nigeria. So all of them are bad. All of them. So when you are trying to exonerate or try to exempt one person out of these crooks or these criminals that become a governor and left less than $1 million, $1 million in the in the purse of the state, without industry. Yeah, hold on, let me finish. You asked me a question. You asked me a question. Hold on, sir. You know, Anambra State is a very beautiful state. You know, very strong state. They have also some oil. So he did not do nothing. You know what I say? It was using
Anambra does not get no. That's what I'm telling you. When P2B was there, Anambra was not even part of the NEDC. See, let me tell you, P2B ran Anambra with taxes from Onisha and Nnewi and complemented with his allocation.
For the poor people, hold on. Like that's what they are doing in all these states. Hold on, my brother. Look, Peter Obi is part of the political class. How? This guy that have a, I know he was very rich man before he became a governor, but the way he just, overreach himself or someone using his daughter's names, opening accounts. Go and look at Umahi, don't speak. Umahi doesn't speak. Go to Ebonyi State.
My brother, where did he open the account? See,
no, forget about that. Let me tell you, Peter Obi cannot be none of them. Only someone that is very strong to restore power. That's TINUBU right now. OSINBAJO,
hold on.
Jonathan, or this guy, they cannot challenge the system. System is too tough for them, please. It's too tough.
My brother. Yes, my brother, you're talking about a system. What system are we talking about? We're talking about when Jonathan was there. He worked with the system. OBJ was there. He worked with the system. Let's not always give the nod.
They did not work. That is why we are seeing this problem right now.
Hold on. Let me finish. Okay. Let's not give the nod. That true power that they do not have. What I am telling you is this. The man in the north, the man in the south, the man in the east, we all want the same thing.
Yes.
Let's tone it down about where this person comes from. Forget, I am not.
No, we did not say that. We are talking about the system. Hold on. There's nothing to do with the north, please. Our people are helping everybody. They are all together. They are together in the same
institution, right? You're talking about the institution, right? The institution.
No institution at all. No. And then any government that comes there is without accountability. It's with impunity. They steal all the money. Obi is not exempted.
No. We have institutions, right? But those institutions are not really strengthened. We need to strengthen those institutions. Right?
Not to strengthen. To strengthen will be like where they are working. They are not working at all. If they are working, why can INEC suspend the primaries deadline? Why can they push it forward? And with nobody reacting, why can Buhari refuse
to send
electronic transmission system, etc.?
We need to strengthen it. You don't strengthen
what you don't have. You don't have it in the first place. How do you strengthen something when you don't have it in the first place? If you have it, institutions, our road will be looking nice today. There will be water. There will be power. What are you telling me? What is institution? So when Obi comes in now, then we'll be there again. After 4 years, we say, okay, had I know. Please, we don't want to be going there.
No. See, my brother. See, this is the thing, right? We have to start attacking real issues, right? Nigeria does not have money.
Joel, at some point, you are new to the platform, but at some point, you would realize that we all just surrender to Tony. He's not going to accept, but you can try. We've all tried, but carry on.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, but what I'm just trying to tell Tony is this: Tony, be a little bit open-minded, right? It is not all bad in all aspects. You like you said, Omahi came out from PDP, right? Ordinarily, we would say that PDP is not a good party. Omahi went there and he made a mark for himself, right? So that is what I'm saying. From nonsense, we make sense. Okay? P2B, I am telling you, has done his bit. If you say that any governor has saved 75 billion naira when he left power and made his schools, the schools in Anambra State, from 26 to 1st, the industries were booming. In fact, the innocent motors that you see today was it wasn't his handwork, but he was the one that pushed it. when he started making orders from innocent.
And then, let me pause you, a bit. And then, wait, hold on.
Sorry. Let Joel land, and then you just round off thoughts so that I can move on to engineer.
Okay, move on. So he encouraged, buying Nigerian products, right? You can see that one of the biggest thing he did. I wish you can go back and listen to some of his videos where he addressed people on how he cut down the cost of governance. You and I are here. You remember, was it two years
ago? Let's save time.
Buhari's kitchen budget was about 4 billion. I don't know if you remember those days.
No, we covered it.
With Peter Obi, go back and listen to his clips and let him tell you how these people in government siphon money. I believe that I wouldn't be able to tell you all of it right here, but one thing that he said that was so instructive was that whenever he has a meeting in Abuja, he had about 30 people following him to Abuja. And he asked himself, what are all these people doing with me? He now cut it down from 30 to himself. When he gets to Abuja, he calls the IG gives him an orderly, he goes for his meeting and come back. That move alone saved Anambra State 10 million naira a week.
I get you.
All right, thank you, Joel.
So these are the stuff I'm trying to look about, right? I'm trying to just put it to bread. Go back and listen to his clips. You'll be
all right, thank you, Joel. Tony, round off your thoughts on your talking point so I can move on to engineer. So round off your thoughts. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. My brother Joy, are you still there?
No, go to your thoughts, because if you say to him, then he'll come back. But I want to, because we're not getting into 4 hours thereabout. So yeah.
Okay, sir. So all this one that he was talking, all this now sweet mouth. Now like it all, because you to say that is very good well. Then people from
Tony, just talk what you want to talk. Stop.
No, hold on. But let me finish now. I mean, if those things were, as you portray them, people of our region will not be going to desert to die. You know what I mean? So, the reason why I'm telling you about Calabar is that this guy, Donald Duke, is a good guy because of the TINUBU, all those trade something, this international festival, what is the name of that carnival? And then many things that will bring people to Nigeria, and then there was security there in Calabar. Everything was very beautiful. Everybody were coming from England, from Jamaica to come and spend their holidays there. This is what I want to see. Then we have this David Umahi also, who just came out of something, out of nothing. Look the way he developed place, built some nice university, and nice hospitals, and look at the whole road is looking like a Dubai already.
All right.
So that's it. So that's why that I'm saying that Peter Obi is only just talking. We are going to lose it, and then because he's too weak to take charge of Nigeria. But if it's Umahi has got the onions. He got the blockers. Will take us forward. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So that is the division that we have in the South. My own man first. But my own man first. Engineer, let's hear from you. And let me take you, in fact, let me keep you in that Peter Obi space, who seems to be generating the most controversy in terms of the conversation. Not even controversy, but division in opinions. So what is your take then? Bashir El-Rufai says that if Peter Obi ever becomes president in Nigeria, he will run around naked Abuja. I was going to make the same offer, but middleman had already called me a fat boy, so a bit insecure about that. But to the greater point, though, to the greater point that Peter Obi is just a non-entity in terms of the presidential space, and also now what we're hearing, the smoke signals that they want to negotiate him back to the PDP. So is Bashir El-Rufai right, even though the language is crude? And is the person that came on Channels Television, Arise TV, to say that it can be negotiated back to the PDP? Do you think that is an option that he should explore, to negotiate back to the PDP to try and see if he can still seize that VP position? Engineer, Jedi. Let's hear from you.
Greetings to you, one man, and greetings to my brothers. Hope we all are doing okay.
We're good.
Greetings, brother. Greetings, brother.
Yeah, good to hear that, bros. One man. If all of us went through college, I believe if we write the exam, we fail the first exam, we're entitled to come and resit and write the second exam. It's never too late for Peter Obi to come back and join the PDP and get more skills, and in the next future we can see him become the president of Nigeria. So sometimes we need to learn by our mistakes. If people are championing for him to come back, to be honest, it's a very good idea, and it's something that is going to make things normalize in that country. Because if you go to the southeast, a lot of things are happening. People are dying. Kidnapping now is just like something else. What is happening in Port Harcourt, Rivers State now? I speak to my mom, that was yesterday. He said all schools now are giving information about kids, most especially the young ones. That people who come from Kekenape will just call you and kidnap you and just zoom off. So all schools in Port Harcourt are giving serious warning. If you don't know no one, just don't go and jump into something that you don't know nobody. So if Peter Obi definitely is a welcome idea, I will suggest, my own opinion, he should come back, and he should come back and gain more experience, so that the future will be more brighter for him. So he will learn more about what is happening.
Engineer, sorry, experience in what terms? What do you mean when you say you should come back and get experience?
I believe.
Won't you? Second question. Sorry. Second question. Before you carry on, won't you even be more disappointed in him going back to PDP more than him leaving PDP to go to Labour Party?
Okay. I said from the beginning, if you're in school, you fail your exam, you have a reset, you need to go back and do your reset, innit? And him going back, that will give him more experience. I give you example with the vice president today. If we don't have him as a vice president, will somebody go and pick him up to start running for presidency? No. So sometimes let's face the fact and see the reality out of the facts. And
I don't see that as gaining the experience. If Oshiba doesn't have the what's it called now, to be president, even if it's the vice president, he won't be president. Atiku tried this several times. I don't get the idea of you using that term experience.
Yeah, but what's brought Oshibanjo to the limelight is his vice president.
The position is not the experience, is his position makes him get close
but
in grabbing. That's not experience.
And it's semantics now. That's just semantics. It's essential. Who knew Oshibanjo? Who knew there was a human being called Oshibanjo until and now he's
nobody
going to be
knew him when he was there as a professor, innit? So if to me, I would love Peter Obi to come back and be the vice president.
So are you telling me coming to limelight is he just brought him to limelight, not like he gave him any experience? If he was not experienced enough to be vice president.
Over the last 7 going on 8 years, the Nigerian space have had a good chance to see Oshibanjo on a pedestal and form a judgment about his person and his performance. And based on that judgment, he's presenting himself as a candidate for the presidency.
Likewise, Obi.
Yeah, but what pedestal has Obi been on? It was Anambra State, a mono ethnic state, and they are saying he did well.
So the same level is way to them TINUBU and so.
What's that?
You know. Anyway, carry on.
No, but it's not the same way. TUNUBU straddles a sub-region, and Peter Obi's narrative is just mono to the state, and somewhat highly embellished.
I feel,
but you know that Anambra is as complex as Lagos when it comes to
but
politics.
still, it's an Igbo state. It's 80-90% Igbo. 80-90%.
I understand that, but the thing there is this, right? Coming to what engineer said, I see his views. I see where he's coming from, right? I told you, like, I thought about it yesterday night. I was like, if Peter Obi was on the ticket of Atiku, it would have been a no-brainer, because he comes with his own crowd. And you see, in politics, you can't do it by yourself. You know, you come with your own crowd, and this person comes with his own crowd. Then you guys will match up together and, you know, make it what it is. So that Peter Obi, you know, leaving was also something that some people felt like, okay, looking at what is happening in PDP, looking at what is happening in APC. Look, let me tell you something. You were talking about Yemi OSINBAJO. Look, let me tell you. I listened to TINUBU yesterday. I have not seen TINUBU talk the way he talked yesterday. TINUBU was angry. TINUBU was angry. And look, let me tell you something. No matter how you want to slice it, I felt for him. I felt for TINUBU, because you see in life, unless it's not you. In my place, we say that Ebu Ozonyo Ozona Aga Odeke, and it means that when you see someone, when you see people burying their loved ones, you know, since it does not affect you really, you don't really give it that concern. TINUBU, with all he had done in Southwest, putting all these people in there, I was thinking that was a good time to reciprocate. And when I started seeing, I told people, when I started seeing FAYEMI, when I started seeing Amosu, when I started seeing these guys coming into the race, I said that what is going on? I knew that they were in there to clip TINUBU's wing. And at the end of the day, that is what they did. But with what happened to TINUBU, I am not happy with it. And what is going to happen is this: if they give it to Yemi OSINBAJO, TINUBU is going to work against that party.
I'm not sure.
Even if he doesn't, see, let me tell you, even if he doesn't work against that party, he wouldn't add so much vigor to the struggle if it was the one, if he was the one in the race. You get where I'm coming from? He's not going to push it too much. I am telling you, TINUBU might support another candidate under G. Trust me on this one.
All right. Thank you, Joel. Just I want to take you on that, but because of the pressure of time, I'll go back to engineer. But in another session, I will interrogate that space with you. But engineer, you were saying the permutations for Peter Obi, and you were trying to weigh a balance if he had made an error. So continue with your thoughts, engineer.
Thank you, woman. Well, Peter Obi, he deserved to come back to PDP, and also he deserved to...
Should they make him beg?
Well, you know, in terms of political meeting behind closed door, we don't know what will take place there. You understand? I give example today. If we annoyed our own dad and we went back for forgiveness, our father will still forgive us and take us back. So something like this, no one is perfect. We know Peter Obi, with the crisis, with everything he saw, maybe advice again made him to change his mind, but it's never too late. If someone can go on air.
But engineer, it's not. Are you not seeing him like going back to his vomit?
Like I said, if you're writing an exam, if you fail the first seat, there's what we call reset. You go back and take your reset again.
But engineer is saying they are sharing money, and he was not happy with it, and you want him to go back to the same place. Is he not vomiting? Is he not taking back his own vomit?
Yeah, but this is political talk. This is politics.
I think it will be more honorable. I think it will be more honorable that Peter Obi remains in Labour Party, vests for the presidency of the Federal Republic of Nigeria under the Labour Party.
All right, we must give it.
Even if he gets one vote,
Okay, hold on. Land that thought, but we must now let engineer. It's only because of the pressure of time. So I want engineer to have a good go at that position that he was sharing. But engineer, before you have the good go, I was asking how Peter Obi can make his way back to a PDP. So here is a route that he can follow. So watch this and tell me if this is the route that Peter Obi should follow. So watch this.
I'm not saying I'm coming back to any system. Anywhere I am, I will still be loyal to him. I will still work for him. I know what people want. I work for him. It's because of the people. These people in my brother, why should people come and get up to me? Why should they talk to me? For good reason.
What man?
You're silly. Mama, you're silly.
So this is the style of begging at the Nigerian top spaces. This is General Adisa in front of Abacha. I wanted to see the moment that he goes on his knees. There's a moment that he goes on his knees.
So I know this video.
Oh yeah, that's in front of Major Mustafa. Sorry, yeah. I think with the Abacha space, he went on his knees. So is this the style of begging?
No, he's not gonna do that. Go ahead, engineer.
You're referring about that would be Dia in front of Abacha.
No. Yes, that's Dia. Yes.
Well, one man, I must be honest to you. Peter will be going back and do the same. That's not bad, because the Eastern quarters, the Igbos.
Sorry, engineer, I must share this because this is what I wanted to see if Peter Obi would do. So here it is. We must say this. So this is how he has. This is what he has to do if he wants to be vice president of Nigeria. So this is the position. So when I'm saying would they make him, you say when I'm saying would they make him kneel down? It's not as though we have antecedents of that in Nigerian politics, but here it is. So we'll what is his name? Will Ateko make him do that?
No, with the technology, they will do it behind closed door. They will do it behind closed door. But to be honest, I'll prefer him to go back and to make Nigeria become stronger. And I would love him to gain more experience. But another thing that we need to understand again, will Wike allow Peter Obi to come back and take that position as a vice?
Oh, why not? Peter Obi, Wike knows that Peter Obi is more powerful than him.
Yeah, but if he should know from the day one, they should have not let PDP to Atiku to take that space. That's just the truth. Because
when it came to that election, right? When they get to that.
Sorry, engineer, carry on. Sorry, Joel. I've removed you from the screen a little bit. It's only because I want engineer to carry on and because of the pressure of time. I'll bring you back, but I want engineer just to carry on. It's just we're pushed for time and still so many people. But engineer, land your thought.
Yeah, if Wike should allow him to from the beginning and champion Peter Obi, I believe by now Peter Obi will be leading Atiku. But because there is no good communication as brothers, there's no love, there's no unity in between them. That's why if you see Peter Obi went to left and Wike went to right. But it's never too late. One man, like I said, if he is returning back to PDP, that would be the most amazing things for the Eastern quarters, and that's something that for the history of Nigeria, and Igbo man is heading again back to vice president, and I'm 100% sure if everything should work for good, if he should become a vice president, I think I can see him becoming Nigerian president. That's all I can say. And also, in terms of this man's son, what's his name? El Rufai, or is it?
Yeah, El Rufai, the little man from Kaduna.
Well, I really don't blame him. He can say whatever he wants to say. But we should always remember something. If it is a poor man's son that utters such kind of statement, by now they'll be hunting for him. So this is what Nigeria now is all about. Children of politicians can come out and talk rubbish and they will get away with it. While a poor man's children can't come out and talk. That's the level of how Nigeria has turned into. It's quite unfortunate and it's very, very sad.
Well, is that not a global? Is that not just because some people are in life just more privileged than others? That's just privilege, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a privilege, but something that we need to understand. We know it's a privilege, but it's a mistake. If someone named his dog Buhari, they arrested that guy because he's poor, and we have a sitting governor's son saying Jagaban about a fellow ex-governor, and he's getting away with it for free. So how can we weigh such things? It's a bit sad. It's really sad the way the country is going. And you see, that's what we call some time ago they put that policy in it. If you say things about the Nigerian government, is you pay 500,000
500,000, yeah.
Yes. So they should have arrested him. He should pay that money. But because his father is in power, so that's how it works. It's really pity. It's sad. It's really sad. He should have called his son, cautioned his son, and educate his son instead of allowing a kid to come out and be saying rubbish.
That boy has always been wayward. I remember the time he was insulting Madam Ezekwesili.
So, and his brother is very gentle, Ibrahim.
Is that the one married to the Igbo girl?
Yeah.
But just to add to engineer, just to buttress what you just said right now. What the son of El-Rufai, I've not heard what he said, but whatever he said goes to the fact to tell you that people are thinking about the traction P2B is putting out there. If he is not important, they won't be talking about him. They are seeing it. They are looking at it. They are looking at the third force as a rallying point for most Nigerians. So if P2B is not important in the race,
let me give you the context so you understand. Because it was on Twitter that this took place. It says so this is midway through the readout. It says in an earlier tweet, Bashir claimed he was aware of those President Buhari had anointed as presidential candidates of the All Progressive Congress, but could not disclose their names as it was classified information. Another Twitter user responded to Bashir's tweets stating, even if you don't say it out, it is very obvious from the way the person smiles lately on TV. APC and PDP are jokers. Since 1998, nothing has happened in Nigeria. The 2023 election will be different. It is either Peter Obi or everybody moves on. We cannot continue like this. So it was true that our tweet that came under his tweet that he then responded. In his response, by quote, Bashir stated, if Peter Obi ever becomes president of Nigeria, I promise to climb Zuma Rock and Aso Rock and paint in bold letters, Bashir El-Rufai is a goat. So he wasn't stating it as an actual main statement. It was a satellite statement under a conversation going on Twitter. But engineer, round off your thoughts so that I can go on then to Teobala as we start to look to round off.
Yeah, well, he's not the first person to say such kind of thing. I give you example with our own Professor Wole Soyinka. I could remember when he said it vividly that if Donald Trump becomes American president, he's gonna rip his American passport and come back to Nigeria. So that took place. Did he do the same? No. So sometimes empty drum makes the loudest noise. But also down to Peter Obi. Honestly, I must say this: it's time for Igbos to take that seat as vice president of Nigeria, because they deserve it. And if Peter Obi would definitely come back and make it real or reality, I must say is something that the Igbos, they deserve to become vice. And I'm wishing him all the best, and I can't wait to see him on that PDP back to seat again. But that's all I can say for now, Wamba.
All right, brilliant. Always well.
Engineer, are you meeting Anthony Joshua later?
Look at that, Jedi warrior. Where is your lightsaber? If you are coming as Obi-Wan Kenobi, you should have a lightsaber.
You be na my rope. Oh. If I shower like this, carry my rope, I feel that okay.
Engineer, right. the baby is coming, Larry.
The baby is coming. You see? Is it Luther Vandross, or has the music changed now for that sort of going on? Is it still Luther Vandross? Look at this guy. You don't want to give up. You don't want to hang your boots and join the grown-ups. Look at so well done, engineer. So now, let's see if we still have Teobala. It's not like him to be quiet, so I don't expect that we still have him. But Teobala, do we have you?
One man, thank you so much.
God Almighty. So you can be quiet. So now you set that standard. So next time, don't be disruptive. We won't allow it anymore, since we now know you can be quiet. But
actually, before you continue, I'm a very busy man. The main reason why we are here is for how we can see how Nigeria will going to move forward. So I'm just here contributing my quota. That is just all. I'm not being paid for it.
Are you sure? Okay, send that check back that I sent you if you are doing it free of charge.
No, one man. After the headline of your news, he decided to say he's a busy man.
Look at that.
I love that statement.
Okay, one man, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, girl.
Continue.
Look at that. So say, you know, there's only one space to take you to is your champion Peter Obi, who's somewhat flummoxed and confused and scattered all over the place. So all the permutations is come back home, come back home. So come back home. But do you think as his room being rented out since he left home is the question? So Peter Obi now the permutation for him to come back to PDP and take his rightful place as a goes back career.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate this very question. I think there is no two ways about that question. Before you started this program this night, you've already set a pool for people to answer. It's not obvious that many Nigerians are happy with the decision that Peter Obi took rather. As far as I'm concerned, he has made the right move. There is no need coming back to PDP because we all know the process of that brought Atiku to be the PDP flag bearer is corrupt. So we don't want that situation to repeat itself. And besides, Peter Obi coming back is not a viable option at all. It's not, and we should also know that Peter Obi, if he has been in PDP without resigning his membership, his own political career would have been dead by now. But today, people are still having that momentum. Everywhere you go,
how so? How would his political career be dead if he was in the PDP?
Okay, when I mean dead, it will just totally reduce compared to the level he has gotten to right now.
Which level is he at now?
Okay, fine. I just read a post from Bashar Mohammed from northern side. He's even complaining about the situation the Buhari government have put them. And he was trying to attack with the Satan that we think because their fellow Northerners are not doing online thing, we feel that they are not feeling the pain or that they are not full. They are aware, they are on ground. So what am I trying to bring up in essence is that Obi is getting a lot of recognition all over the space, both on ground and on social media. So if he has not chosen this path, I don't think it will just be like a boy kind of thing. And the possibility of him coming down to a presidency, being a vice president now also, it will be easy for him. And going, I could remember when you people started earlier, you people were permutating about, so many things. But in all, I think Obi have taken the right decision and it's the best thing for Nigeria.
It's not, well, you mean for him or Nigeria? How is it
Nigeria?
The best
because the reason why it's the best thing for Nigeria is that I myself, I'm a victim of such. I told you that I came from Nigeria last year with all my educational qualification, with all my skills, nowhere to use it. People were even making mockery of me. Professor, this and that, this and that. Why? Because you are educated in your land, nowhere to use it to work. But the same education I got in Nigeria is just a little push. I know where he had landed me to now in the UX. Because why? They did not provide us a enabling environment. I really suffer to God who made me. So, as in, I'm so happy with the decision he has taken, seriously, because you will not feel it, one man. You will not feel it. People are suffering and dying in Nigeria. Why? Because of this bad governance. Tony was trying to champion TUNUBU, David Mahi. It's so unfortunate that Tony does not is my very good brother. I don't know where he stands. That is just one part. But the point I'm trying to raise from that point is that we should also take all these potential, all these candidates down and try to check what are they bringing to the table. Is it because they are just a strong man that we are clamoring for them? All we don't need right now is to build a strong institution, not a strong man. And Peter B have already laid his own foundation. He had told Nigeria this is what he wants. This is how Nigeria is going to be run, if all things being equal, And
everybody has a manifesto.
Of course, everybody have manifesto, but are they speaking to the issue we are facing? Are you getting?
Are they not? Everybody. What about Moghalu's manifesto is stronger than Peter Obi's? Article's manifesto is stronger than Peter Obi's. The TINUBU's manifesto is stronger than Peter Obi's.
I don't think so. The reason why Peter Obi manifesto is stronger, when Peter Obi left Anambra,
he left 40 million. Are we doing that again?
No, hold on. Let me make a point. When Peter Obi left Anambra as a governor, he did not stop there. He was still preaching the message. He was talking the way forward. He was still analyzing. He did not stop there. He was still moving his own agenda. This is how Nigeria is going to be run. This and that is going to happen. Christy Mogaro, you are talking about, for the past 2 years or whatever, I have not even heard of him. Okay, no TV station has TINUBU gotten into to go and make that interaction. TINUBU is not visible to the masses.
It's not visible.
It's not visible, seriously.
What do you mean it's not visible? Where are we getting?
Have you, as a TINUBU go as in come on media like either radio or even on channels or any television or this your station or wherever to come and air his view or to come and tell Nigeria this is what he wants? All you just do just to make one conference. I mean, how will I put it? Press conference like that. That's just all. These people are not close to the grassroots. We have Peter Obi who have the grassroots politics.
Are you talking about billionaire Peter Obi?
With all indication,
Yeah.
Since this
billionaire Peter Obi is close to the grassroots.
Since all this, with all the since this presidential campaign started, I have never seen Atiku coming out because he believes so much that he has the money. I have never seen TINUBU going to any media to come and explain to the public this how he's going to, as in the different structure. The truth of the matter is that one man and everybody here, I'm not from East, I'm from Edo State. I'm not championing Peter Obi because he's from the South. I'm championing Peter Obi because I feel he has a solution to some of the major problems we are facing in that country. And before even the very first day I joined this platform, or
you know that as Peter Obi's manifesto, his whatever, is somewhat rudimentary and pedestrian. He's preferring pedestrian solutions to complex problems. This is what he does. Pedestrian solutions to complex problems.
Okay, fine. You know what Peter Obi is talking about? He's talking about human capacity building, which is a key to every nation development.
Really?
Yes. You are where you are today. You have a voice because you have you have been able to build yourself. You know, and you build yourself, and the system is supporting you to leverage all these skills and all that. Peter Obi is therefore is to build you, build me, build everybody, as in by true education, whatever means, either by trading or whatever, as in human capacity building. And with that, the Nigeria as a nation will go far in terms of development.
That's just rudimentary stuff.
It's not rudimentary because you know why it's not rudimentary? He has done it before. Peter B is the only governor who have. I'm coming now.
Don't go to don't do that now.
Okay, what am I going to do?
You are going to take us through the list of Anambra State. He left 40 million in the bank account.
No,
he repainted public schools.
Capacity building. Yeah. I'm talking about capacity building. In the aspect of capacity building, it did not stop there. All the secondary schools have internet and computer. He is the only governor who have bought the highest computer to secondary school in Nigeria there, in Anambra. From HP, it's online, it's everywhere. So I'm not talking about leaving money. I'm talking about investing in human. So this guy have done well in this regard. Okay, let's just oppose it with a TINUBU performance or whatever. Fine, TINUBU have done well. He has succeeded in pocketing the whole Lagos to his own pocket, including people, most of the people there. So they said it's not only the one that I installed this, I pull you. You can't do that one in a sane environment. Yoruba are known for intellectuals. Yoruba are known for, as in, how will I put them? But one man is just there controlling the whole. No. We don't want such situation anymore.
One man is controlling. Yeah, will that man not be Peter Obi when he's the president?
You know why it will not be Peter Obi? Because Peter Obi has shown to the world, he has shown to Nigeria that, as in, governance is about the people. It's not about individual. And ability for you to manage.
And it is not about Pandora Papers either, is it?
Wherever way you are taking it to, it's not about to, as in, it's how where you are going to manage the people of the state and the resources. And he has been able to do that. He's prudent in doing such. So I'm so happy having Peter B in my generation. I'm so happy because Togodu made me. Come the day of election, I will issue ticket. How much? $1,000 be $700. How much? I'll go to Nigeria and vote and come back the following day.
All right, money to burn. You're better off giving. You're better off giving that money to charity. Because you'll be wasting both your money and your vote. So, but it's your decision to make. But
I will be happy if Obi as in fight to the end, even if he lose the election.
All right. Okay. Well, there it is. But thank you, Teobala. So, Teobala, let's go on from you to Ajanle Koko, who had to dip out for a while but has now rejoined us. So, Ajanle Koko, I'm sure you've been following the conversations in the background. What has been dominating the session is essentially the Peter Obi narrative, who often dominates anytime he comes into contention. So, that is being discussed along with TINUBU's fortunes, with APC saying they are looking for a youthful field and they have disqualified 10. So do you think TINUBU will be swept up in those 10 and the Peter Obi narrative? So your choice on where to start, but let's hear from you, Ajanle Koko.
One man. People should not run emotion on this Peter Obi. They should call spade a spade. Peter Obi has that antecedent of moving in and out of PDP. He has moved in and out of PDP twice. So maybe these people doesn't know. So if this guy move into PDP again, I'm not going to be surprised. Because all his political strength lies in PDP. As he left PDP to APC, to Labour, he took nothing to Labour. He didn't take any member of PDP out of PDP to Labour. Members of PDP did not follow him to Labour. So all his political strength, every political power that he has achieved today, everything remains in PDP. So the big task before him that a lot of people doesn't know is to build Labour Party. Noise making doesn't build party. It is action and money that build party. Labour Party is a party that have no structure around the country. Nigerian workers that are supposed to be the strength of that party have they are in PDP and APC. They filtered away into PDP and APC. And that is why Labour Party is very, very weak. One of the weak party in Nigeria. So to achieve this presidency, to win presidency, you must have structure on the ground that will drive your campaign, that will drive your mobilization, that will drive everything for you to achieve it. So I won't be surprised if we'll be moved to PDP tomorrow. So these people that are just trying to sweat, burn their energy out, saying that he cannot move, he can do this. This man has moved twice in and out of PDP. And the question I want to ask these people saying this and that about Obi, if by tomorrow, let's say Atiku wins, and Atiku offer him an appointment, ministerial appointment, Minister for Economic Planning, or a special office for economic development of the country. Will you people tell him not to accept it? Will you tell him not to accept the position? Because you people don't like Atiku. Look, even his friend that felicitated his movement to APC, or what do you call it, to Labour, his friend, what is that business, that's political business professor at Lagos, Patotomi.
Yeah.
If his friend is offered appointment by government, Atiku government, he will follow Atiku. So we should face reality sometimes and not just drive our political thought with emotion or tribal sentiment. Look, he has done what he liked to do. He has moved out of PDP. He's in his party. Good for him. That is what he wants to do. He has lied to people. Follow people believe him that, oh, he has done this thing. All the follow people. But a man that lie, say because they are spending money, he doesn't want to spend dollar. He doesn't like spending dollar. A party that he has been since 2013, he understood the way the party is run. He be part of them, and he paid 40 million to support this corrupt process. Only for him, when it is clear to him that he cannot win primary, he quickly rush out of the party in order to save himself from this disgrace, everlasting disgrace. So, and people are running sentiment and all this thing for this guy. So he has done what he got to do. He's in his Labour Party, but let us leave him and let's see how he's going to perform. If he perform good, if he build the party up, we will give kudos to him. But for people to think that this guy cannot return to PDP, or when if Atiku becomes the president, that if you offer him appointment, he will not join, I bet you Obi will join. He will join that team because they will change it. Oh, it is time to serve the country. We have to serve our fatherland. That is what the story going to be. And you people, that time, I believe, because of the blind love you have for him, you will jump into the space and start defending him again that time. But one man, I'm not going to be surprised if he jump back to PDP to accept vice president. If he's over vice president, he will take it.
I'm anticipating, and I'm putting myself on the line a little bit. I'm anticipating that he will be back in the PDP within 7 days. Because decisions have been made now. So he has already made one mistake. So he's not going to make another. If Atiku opens the window for him, which I think he might well do, from what we're hearing, within 7 days he'll be back in PDP.
Has he not secured the ticket of Labour Party?
We'll give it back to them now. Well, who cares about it? What's Labour Party? They can just you
know. Well, let's see. As some people are saying that, it will destroy his image if he return back to BDP. Yes, it will appear like that to some people. But I want to tell you, some people will defend him myself that he had no other choice. He got to be there for the interest of the Igbo people. So both sides, to me, I think are right. People that are saying that, he's going to ridicule his image if he return to PDP. Yes, they are right. And if he return, people that we defend will say that, he is trying to protect the interests of the Igbo people in PDP. They will equally be right. So it's just politics is a matter of interest, and it's a game of interest and power. So we never know what it's going to do, but we should not be so. We should not die for politicians. We should not stick our neck out for them. Is Bobi a politician? Yes, he's part of them. He has been part of them for how many years? For almost 10 years. He has been member of the party for almost 10 years. He sponsored, he backed a candidate in the last gubernatorial election in Anambra State. His candidate failed. Do you want to tell me that they didn't spend money? They didn't bribe people to vote in Anambra in the last election? Come on, guys, just stop. You guys should just stop sticking your neck out for this nonsense politician.
But
He's a politician like them.
We can't guarantee he paid anybody. There is nothing that shows that he pays anybody. Do you have a proof to say, oh, he gave people money?
I didn't say that he paid anybody. What I'm saying, that been part of the corrupt political system. He participated, he funded them, so it's part of the corrupt system. So people should just stop. Don't stick your neck out and don't run your emotion for this nonsensical politician. It's one of the nonsensical politicians. Just accept it.
We can't accept it. People have their opinion. I can give. That's why it's democracy.
Yeah, you can run it out of your emotion.
You choose who you want. You can't discourage.
Yeah, you can run your emotion over Obi now.
It's not about emotions. You can't say all you've said. You can't prove it. There's nothing you can prove about that.
In antecedents, you can just assume that nobody can rise to. It's educated guess now. Nobody can rise to where Peter Obi has risen to in politics and not played the dirty politics that is played. How is that possible within the Nigerian landscape? For him not to have reached the palm, for him not to have done something that's against what he would consider his principles, for him not to have corruptly moved from one position to an elevation, he cannot have risen as he has in politics in Nigeria, only because we know the landscape and that is how it works. You know, all the people that make the decisions to progress him, they get into their position through corruption and they are looking to corruptly enrich. So how I don't think he could have risen in politics without being corrupt, but you know, what do I know?
Yes, we can give him credit. We can admire his performance as when he was a governor. Yes, he did well. We give credit to him. But look, when any one of these leaders or any one of these people that are in position of leader did what is wrong or committed a political blunder or acted in such a manner that called for questioning, let us question them. Has he acted in a manner that called for questioning? Oh, yes. I have just told you he has moved in and out 2 times of PDP, 2 times in and out of PDP twice.
Same as Atiku.
Atiku did not move out twice.
He went to APC, went back to PDP.
Yeah, that is not twice.
But it doesn't matter. He moved.
Hold on. This is the emotion.
So is it the emotion we are talking about? So it's no different from Atiku, is what you are saying, DOJ.
No, what I'm saying is a normal thing.
His own is even worse.
In Nigeria for politicians. His own is even worse. From one party to another,
so it's no
trying
different
to
from
chase their
dream. So it's not different. This is what we are talking about.
It is different.
Okay, there. This is the emotion right there. Okay, that's fine.
But you don't draw a parallel. You draw a parallel between him and Atiku now.
Atiku, yes. So,
but I'm not condemning Atiku for moving from APC to PDP. You are the one condemning. So, and I'm using that basis to now tell you I don't see big deal in this because a lot of politicians have moved from one party to another party in Nigeria. It's not new.
So it is normal.
Why are we going to focus on that to now demean Yeah.
DOJ, Atiku is a rotten and a corrupt politician, the worst of the worst. So if we are drawing parallels that is acting as Atiku had, then it's no different. So what
No, it's the move. It's not what corrupt the corruptness of Atiku is what he has done, not him moving from party to party. That doesn't is not what we will say somebody's corrupt for. A lot of politicians have moved from one party to another. So why are we focusing? Why should that even be what we should focus on?
If I may ask you, over time now, at least with all your speech now, you have been able to criticize it, talk about it. What do you think is the solution for Nigeria problem right now?
What are you talking about? What is the solution? What is solution in what sense?
Nigeria is facing a lot of challenges right now in terms of poor educational system, healthcare issue, insecurity everywhere. Which candidate are you now projecting for Nigeria?
Showore is my candidate.
Okay, why do you think Showore can solve?
Showore is the most consistent. Is the most consistent. Is the most forthright. Is the most visionary among all the politicians in that country. Okay, your OB is not consistent. Your OB is not consistent. It's not stable. It's not. No, I'm just telling you what to say. Yeah. Your OB is not consistent. He's not stable. He's not a visionary. He's not jumping from pillar to pole, looking for where he can. He's an opportunist.
Obi will soon very soon.
So don't stick your neck out for this goddamn guy. That's what I'm telling you, man.
Are you in Nigeria?
You guys are just running emotion, and you'll be crying for you'll be crying blame. You cry blame game all the time, and you run this emotion. Stop this, man. Leave this guy alone. Let him go do his life wherever he want to do it.
You said that you are projecting Showore. Which organization has Showore managed?
You don't know anything about Showore, then I don't need to lecture you. Go and search on Google. You will know more about Showore. I'm not going to lecture you about Showore. This is the emotion that we are talking about. You don't want to listen to the truth. Truth is bitter. That is the problem. But you can run your emotion. You can do your follow. But follow is what most of you are doing, and you can continue with it.
You cannot run away from that question.
Sorry, Ajanle Koko. Sorry, Ajanle Koko. Are you accusing the Teobala of Jorojara Joro?
No, one man, hold on first.
No, I'm accusing him of.
Ask Ajanle Koko question.
Let me sing the song. Let me sing the song. Some they follow them close their eye, they close high, bong, bong, bong. Some they follow them close their send, they close send. Some they follow them close their ear, they close
about closing sense and
some they follow them close their
sense. You are not sure you are even right what you are saying. I'm telling you, you'll be disappointed that Showore.
Don't chase the audience away. You are not Michael Jackson. Settle down. Ajanle Koko. So hold on. Okay, there's no stopping him.
Correct. Just to entertain everybody, man.
Yes, I think Teobala is the. You see, this is the thing. The politics in Nigeria are very much tribal.
See, like now, Wama, please just give me a few seconds or minutes. Now we are facing a lot of challenges in Nigeria. Some people are projecting Peter Obi, some people are projecting TUNUBU, some people are projecting Atiku. Now, Ajanle Koko is projecting Showore. I ask a simple question: which organization has Showore managed before?
Can you answer the question yourself? Answer the question yourself.
He said, "Go to Google." He said, go to Google.
I don't need to tell person go to Google about Peter Obi.
So why do you ask?
Why can't he ask?
I'll be quiet since Sahara Reporters is a very big organization.
Why can't he ask?
To market your candidate.
How many people you ask what has TINUBU done? People will tell you what TINUBU has done. And what has this person done? So what's the big deal? Why are you now telling him to go to Google when he's about to be and when he's trying to make his point? Why can't he ask?
It's because they find the question ludicrous somewhat. Because everybody knows Showore's CV, as do you.
Okay, what is the CV?
You know it.
Oh
so
my
you
I
goodness,
don't know
man.
it.
But somebody is supporting him. Let the
if
person
you're
truly.
in
He
the
has thrown the
political
question to
landscape and
Ajale
you
Koko.
need
Let Ajale
introduction
Koko answer
to
if he
He
truly
cannot
supports
answer it.
Showore.
Just say
Ajale
the
Koko
person
has
shouting
answered with
Anita,
a
Anita, Anita.
rendition of Joro Jara Joro. So
see, the truth of the matter is that take it or leave it. If you are
to raise the
projecting any
answer,
candidate, you should be able to tell the people listening to you to be able to buy into your cautions. Over the years, this guy have been shouting up and down. Fine. He just angry, cussing Buhari, cussing everybody. Without as in, see, please, as in Ajale Koko, whenever you are talking, just take it easy. We are one here, please.
Teobala, we're not won by your utterances. You're proving that time over again. You people in the South, we keep claiming to that we have this so-called unity that we're forming, and it's all charade. It's all laughable. And based on the way we are standing on this platform, we will continue to play second fiddle to the North for years to come. Continue.
Thank
My
you.
brother, I want to say something, right? This is Joel, right? You see, we tend to blame the politicians, just taking from what the last speaker said. We keep blaming the politicians, that the politicians do this, they do that, they cannot come together, they cannot unite. But look at this small group that we are in here. We cannot seem to agree on anything. You see, we are not talking about issue about a policy. What does this person bring to the table? What is this person coming with? All we are talking about is this person comes from here, he comes from here. Look, see, we can say anything we want to say about Nigeria. But if we do not love Nigeria, none of us will be here. Let's try and start looking at policies. Like I said earlier on, the Arab Spring was, carried out by the masses. People are talking about rigging. Rigging is not going to happen that way as people are thinking. Look, I have been following elections since 1999, and with every election, it got better. If you have been following what is going on, even the last one Buhari signed is a masterstroke. Apart from Section 84, which which was not Buhari's fault, was the House members' fault because they did not do their job very right. But it's a masterstroke because right now nobody is telling you now that I was marking the result and I was driving and some people were late me. No, it's not going to happen again because as you are putting it, as you are stamping the stuff, it is going straight. It is done electronically. Let's make the best out of the process that we have right now. Our institutions are not that strong. They are still at fragile states, but it can be strengthened. INEC has shown that it can grow, right? We need the right person in power so that these institutions could be strengthened more.
Okay.
When Obi was talking about,
sorry, Joel. I need you to condense it because the interjections just a short insertion.
I know. I because I do not want to talk much because I wanted everybody to air their view. I get it. We all have our strong feeling. I like Showore as well. But I know Showore manager and Sahara Reporters. He might have had other businesses that he's doing, but we've not seen Showore in a political executive capacity. Now, Showore, is he a force? He is a force. Between, just like what we said before, between Peter Obi and Wike, Peter Obi was a force. Peter and Wike only had the money bag, and they showed him what they do to money bags. Do you understand what I'm saying? So please, let us move forward. Let's start discussing these people one by one. Atiku, can we get Atiku's manifesto? Can we discuss it?
All right,
can we
sorry, Joel, I must stop you. It's only for reasons of time. I'd like Ajan Lekoko to retake the floor and progress with his thought and condense it also, and then pivot to the 10 disqualified APC aspirants and give us your thoughts on that. Back to you, Ajan Lekoko.
Oh, one more. So, in conclusion to Peter Obi, is where he is now. We know where he is, but I won't be surprised if he jump back to where he has been for the past 10 years. So old friends are better than new. That's the way I see it there. I won't be surprised at all. So, but let's move on.
So to the space then, the APC, they are saying that what's going to be presented is a field of 13. They started off with 23, but they've jettisoned 10. They are saying they are looking for a youthful candidates. So who do you think will be cut off the shortlist? And what do you understand by that youthful word that OYEGUN introduced?
Oh Lord, I think every step they are taking and the statement they are making in line with the step they are taking are totally anti-TINUBU. They are talking about youth. TINUBU is not a youth.
I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah.
So I'm going to step Joel off because I did say just to let people run through. But sorry, apologies for that. Carry on now about Janle Koko.
TINUBU is not a youth. Even the Baba that is talking himself, that is screening him, is he a youth himself? Is he not over around 80 years old? The chairman of screening committee, Baba OYEGUN. So it's unfortunate that the party APC, as we know, is a fraudulent party, a party that doesn't practice democracy, a party that have been very deceitful. They are really showing their color now. So, but we keep on waiting for their for the final list of aspirants that's going to be at play, and we will go from there. But what I know is that TINUBU, as far as is concerned in Nigerian polity, cannot be pushed over. If APC or the president rather put its weight behind any other person other than OSINBAJO, then APC will suffer. They will suffer a serious political setback and possibly lose the next election. The only person that they could manipulate through and bring out as their candidate is OSINBAJO. When that is done, TINUBU will be better, but the leaders of Yoruba land will put weight on TINUBU to let it go. And I believe TINUBU will listen to some notable Yoruba people and may put its weight as well, or support for OSINBAJO. But any other person other than OSINBAJO, already there is problem about power shift to, there's a call rather for power shift to the South. So if the South cannot have it from PDP and from APC, we couldn't have it as well, or the strength of that party in the South loses it, then that means that they'll be ready for a big loss at the South. So TINUBU is not a pushover in Nigerian politics, and I know that the treatment they're trying to force on him is the same treatment that he forces on people in Lagos State. And the power that stronger than his own are trying to force the same treatment on him. So if they force OSINBAJO on him, he has no other choice but to accept it and then just move on, because OSINBAJO is equally a Yoruba man like him. OSINBAJO is one of his political associates, and I think that he will accept it. Some traditional king will come around, call them, try to settle it, and they will talk it out among themselves, and maybe for the interest of the power shift to the south and particularly to Yoruba land, he might let it go. So that's the way I see it. But the least, the statement is pointing at him that we don't want old man, we want youth, and you are not a youth. And it's just they're just trying to spill the beans. How did they say it? Let's spill out the beans. So that's what they're trying to, do for him. So let's wait and see what the outcome of who are going to make the final list. Let's just wait and we keep watching that space, woman.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So, Ajale Koko, I'm going to take you to one more talking point, and I want you to just condense just a short commentary on this. But before I take you to the talking point, somebody to super chats in your direction, so you don't have to address this. So at your discretion. But before we even do that, Ajale Koko, you set the bar at 150 likes, and I told you these people would not reach it, but we've been stuck at 130. So we need 20 more people to get us to 150. We still have a strong viewership, even still late in the session, which tells you that the stream is holding strong, but the like button is not. So we set the bar at 150 likes. So if you take us there, just 20 more likes to take us there. So if you look in the comment section now, you'll see. So this stream is looking to reach 150 likes. So take us to that space quickly so that Ajale Koko can be pleased. So Ajale Koko, this is from a Dolapo Amajekodumi, who insists that you are an Ondo man. So you don't have to address that, but that is what Dolapo Amajekodumi is saying. I think Ajale Koko is from Ondo State. So Ajale Koko is from Nigeria, so you can start from there. So Ajale Koko, let me take you then to this space. Kayode Fayemi. So the rumors.
Let me respond to him. I don't want to. I can. Ogama Jokodimi. I'm not from Ondo State. I'm from Ogun State.
Wow.
I hope that satisfies you.
Wait, wait, please. Let me.
You are doing so well.
Your voice.
You see, you're not an Oyo man. I also thought you were an Ondo man anyway, but
wait.
Where
are you from?
I'm from two strongest part of Ogun State. You know where I'm talking from. You know what?
We know, but be specific.
I sang you a song the other time. You know what?
So
that's where I'm from. So
are you cousins then, Babati?
We are cousins. I have a
question for Ajale Koko.
I
have a question, please.
Are you going to ask when it's going to release the album? When are you going to release the album? Is what
apart from releasing the album, if Peter Obi moved to PDP, I would love that music. Huh?
That's a campaign something.
So you are combo. Okay, that's good.
Which is not going to happen.
Are you going to be part of the delegation, engineer?
Oh yes, so
Mama, they are just speculating what will never happen. We just have 5 or 6 days left for them to submit their names.
It will be about Tico's Vice. Don't worry about that.
God forbid.
God forbid.
God.
Look at that. And we will never see you again when that happens, so because you will run, because we've seen people run here before.
One more, I have a question for all of us here.
Go on.
Thank you, sir. So why is it that these people always have to be choosing? Why are there no political gladiator or big people from the southern Nigeria to also be the political player? Like okay, we have to go and meet Obasanjo, we have to go and meet Tony, or we have to go and meet Ajani Koko, so that those Northerners should come and be meeting. Or why is it that we have to be meeting them?
Okay. Let's make that a rhetorical question, only because we're coming up to 5 hours and I'm just intending to shut down soon. So we make that a rhetorical question for us to reflect on, as I invite Ajani Koko to comment just briefly on the FAYEMI space, and then I want to seek to start to round off. FAYEMI denies stepping down for OSINBAJO, says his support amongst the state power brokers is strong. So obviously, it had been OSINBAJO's camp that put out that news in the space, just to put it at the back of people's mind, the possibility. So what sort of politics do you think OSINBAJO is playing? But now that he has put it out in the public space, do you think it is something that FAYEMI should just consider? Because it's not likely to be him. So why does he just throw his weight behind OSINBAJO? So FAYEMI denies, but should he? Just briefly on that, Ajani Koko.
I don't think he should step down for anybody. He should not step down for TINUBU, neither OSINBAJO. He should play along. We know he's not strong. We don't see him campaigning from state to state across the country as OSINBAJO and TINUBU are doing. So he should just hang in there. He should not get in between of them, in between the two of them. He should be wise. He should act wise. So if finally President put his weight behind OSINBAJO and TINUBU's finally surrender as well, then he can join the team. But right now, he's not going to gain anything to support OSINBAJO or support TINUBU. He should just stay neutral and let the game play out. And whoever emerges, and he and others will have no other choice but to support that person. So I won't. If he's intending to do that, maybe some of his person or solely, wherever you are, call
Uncle FAYEMI.
Call your Uncle FAYEMI that he should not get into their fight. He's still a young man, and he still have a lot of good years ahead of him to do better things in that country, particularly in Yoruba land. He doesn't want to offend anybody. He just take it easy and just do his own thing. You should not get in between two of them. So that's my advice for him, and that's what I think he should do. So that's the way I see it, one man.
All right, brilliant. Well put, Ajani Koko. So So your fan, Dolapo Majet Kodumi, delighted that you come from his or her home state. Boa, AJ is from my state. Egba, Bawa, or something like that.
Bawa.
It's Bawa. Let me call you. Don't mess up the beautiful language and the tonality of the language. No. Thank you very much.
Do you know the distinction between Yoruba and Yoruba?
No. We're discussing Egba today. It's Egba day.
Okay.
Aremo is talking. Everybody should listen.
Obalola.
That's your money to win.
Yes. You know.
Ayé ìjẹkújẹ nìyẹn o. Aláàfin Ọ̀fọ̀yọ́ ló jẹ ayé bẹ́ẹ̀ ló jẹ ayé púpọ̀ jù láyé bẹ́ẹ̀ Aláàfin Ọ̀fọ̀yọ́.
Ẹgbẹ́sẹ̀ kúrò ní o, agé ẹsẹ̀ yẹ kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ṣé
Okay, so thank you one and all. A real delightful session. You know, the sessions are just getting more delightful and more interesting, and it's all entirely down to you guys just sparing the time to come and share your thoughts and interact. So it's like it's been a boys' club today, so the ladies have stayed away today. So excuse me, we want more compliments of female voices just to dilute this just testosterone that bounces off the screens all the time. So more females, please, and more northern voices as well. Before we go to that, this target that Janle Koko said, I think we're about 8 people away from hitting our 150 likes. So you can see it on your screens as well. So if we get 8 people to tip us over that 150 like that we've set as the bar, that will just round things off nicely. So round it off nicely. If you have no reasons not to click on like, then you have every reason to click on like. So do that. So yes, I was calling for more female voices, and I know we have a good complement of our female followers because I have all of the data. I know almost everybody. I know the demography. I know where you live. I know roughly your age. I know your income bracket. All of these data are captured by YouTube and presented. So I know we have a strong female educated middle class following, and that is a voice that we want to hear on this platform. And I know we have Malas too. So if you're a Mala from the north, you know, we want to hear some Mala voices, you know, Mukhtar or Laraba or whichever one you are. Just come on and share thoughts. You know, it's a family gathering, and you cannot be, you know, you are part of the family. So come gather with us. Northern voices, especially, more so than anything else, we need northern voices on this platform. So, you will be tested, but as you see, I try to moderate the language, so nobody is going to vest upon you in a manner that would, you know, jar you in any way. I will ensure that, but you will be pushed on important political matters. So if you are off the level of the conversations that take place here and you're from the north, we would like to welcome you on the platform, and we would like to welcome you steadily because we need a good complement of northern voices to balance the conversation. So northern voices and female voices, that is what we're looking to hear. We had 2 females yesterday, but none today. So let's see if we can correct that. If you are brave enough, and you don't even need bravery, you see it's just joshing around and mocking around and having a laugh. So come have a laugh with us as we seek to round off here as ever to land on Ajale Koko. We'll kick it off with our engineer, and then we'll make our way from there. So engineer, it's been a good session.
Yes, one man. Thank you very much, and thank you everyone for coming to the platform to share your ideas and your emotion and your feelings. To round off my thought, I'm just praying that God should bring back our Peter Obi to PDP so he can come and champion the PDP and also put smile in the Igbo people's face. The Igbos, they deserve to be the vice president, and it is something that let's endeavor, please, and make sure that things goes well for Peter Obi. And also, all I can say for now is congratulations in advance for coming back to join the PDP. And also, we have a championing voice. By the time Peter Obi will come, I believe one man will permit me to call on our chief Ajale Koko to spend 5 minutes in singing welcoming song for Peter Obi. So that's all I can say for now. Thank you, and God bless you all. Have a good night.
All right, thank you, engineer. So Eka Boshe Dadalede. So the music starts for Peter Obi. All right, thank you, engineer. Sleep well. So that's engineer. So from engineer, we go on to Teobala. Teobala, you know the routine.
Yes, thank you, everyone, the listener, and everyone on this great platform. I want to use this medium to beg every Nigerian to go and get your PVC, your permanent voters card. Peter Obi is not going anywhere. He has taking the right decision, and we Nigerians and many of us are happy with that decision. And don't get disappointed or whatever. The structure, everything is on ground, and God are using people all over the world to support Peter Obi presidential ambition. It's not for him, it's for the betterment of we citizens of Nigeria and everyone over there. And for other aspirants for APC and PDP, I wish them well. They have destroyed Nigeria enough. Whether anywhere they are from, I don't care. All I'm asking is a better Nigeria. And Peter B, I believe he can give us that enabling environment for us to strive in on our endeavors. Thank you. Have a very good night.
All right, thank you, Theobala. So Theobala, who joins us now routinely. So Theobala, always a delight to hear from you. From Theobala, we go to Tony. Tony, to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So, OSINBAJO shouldn't be in the question at all, because it shouldn't be in the question because he has been a vice president. So we should promote him, whether it's my charisma or not my charisma, or that whether they have to satisfy Yoruba people when if they don't give to TINUBU, if TINUBU cannot get it so that he can share the country, into regional, like regional base, like whatever you call it, police and everything. So then, if they cannot give to him, no Igbo man can make the country. No Yoruba man can make that. Nobody can make that. The best thing we have to do, the solution is to, because we have to be factoring all these northern leaders into our political something, on how to move forward. It's very wrong, because they have been taking us, they have been leading us for more than 50 years of our independence, or 40 years, and then they can't take us nowhere. So if they say no, then we don't have to fight ourselves. We are brothers and sisters. Let them come to the platform here to come and tell us how we are going to, peacefully break apart and be partners, as an African neighbors. You know what I'm saying? That's it, sir. So we don't want to. But I want to thank people that tumbled for me, because you told us that it was 50. But by the time I begged, that I talked to them, I said, so I pleaded. I said, okay, my people, help me. Try to make sure that that you help me to support Ajani Koko's 150 point, and then they jumped to 131. I saw it immediately. Then I was very happy. And recently you told me that it was almost 142. And it should be more than now. Don't say rest 6 people or 5 people, please. Thumb up, because we want more people to hear this, what we are doing here. That is what we are trying to do. It's not that this guy is going to get some money from this pushing of the like buttons. It's just to spread the news, to let people get information on how we are debating this, and probably all those people that one man is trying to invite to the platform will also get to know, about it. That's why we need to push like button, because when you push like button, then the YouTube will spread it, and then they will push it so that people will come and see what we are doing here. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, people that make comments. Some of you, I know you have been fighting me, bongos or whatever. I don't care. You are my brother, African brother. You know what I'm saying? So no problem. We're not. Okay. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. So from Tony, let's go on to World Peace. So I suspect we may not have anymore. So World Peace, are you still there?
Is my voice clear?
No, it's not. You're still like that. Nobody can hear you. But thank you, World Peace. We just assumed that you were intending to say what you said the last time. So thank you, World Peace.
Japanese technology.
This is it. No, it's even worse than the American system. World Peace, if you listen back, you hear you'll see why we can't hear you. We simply could not. But let's go on from World Peace to the eloquent Babati. Babati, your words.
All right. Good evening, guys. I know I didn't get a lot of to say. I didn't get a lot of words in today because it was very interesting listening, and I had some things to do. But before I even say anything at all, I just wanted to pray for anybody in healthcare, especially in America. The killing at the hospital yesterday at Oklahoma. I didn't even hear about it until I got to work this evening briefly. And the security over there was like I was in the military cantonment. It was crazy because, in life growing up, hospitals, churches, and schools were seen as safe spaces that even armed robbers respected, And we have shootings in schools and supermarket and now in the hospital, it's kind of disheartening. So prayers to anybody in healthcare would do a great job. And I pray for anybody out there that God protects you and you hopefully you don't run up into a crazy patient that comes in to shoot up the place for anything. That's besides the point. Now to address Nigerian issue. I think I think we're now coming to the realization that we don't have there's no unity in the South. I think we should stop, at this point, let's even stop trying to make amends. Let's go back to 1963. This is my point. Let each region have their own prime minister or president. That way we don't have to worry about this nonsense of, it's my turn or it's not your turn. That will solve that problem. Let's do that, because faking up this unity, Yorubas and Igbo will never unite. I think Mr. Gomez mentioned that today. I was listening to him when I was driving to work. That's just the reality. It's not good. It's never going to happen. So, and I'm a realist. So let's find a way, since we're not breaking up the country anytime soon. Let's find a way to have what the UK has. Sorry. What you have in the UK, one man, countries within countries. You see my point? Let's have multiple countries, and we can, then, figure out a way to, to work together and live together, but yet be our own people. That would be the best bet. But all this so-called unity that we're trying to form, I give up on it. It's never going to happen. It's a waste of time. I mean, you hear people talk here defending somebody that left the party a week ago, wants to come back. And it's like a switch and debate, like those. Let's just deal with our own people. If we are from the West, have your own prime minister, have your own unity. If you're from the East, you can come live there if you want. But all this come together, kumbaya movement, it's just delusional. I have come to that reality, and I'm just being a realist at this point. And for the elections for TINUBU, yeah, we should feel bad for him. I know he's been a villain, but we should feel bad for him because he's clearly been betrayed. You might not like him, and you might not like him as his politics, but he's done a lot for people. He's done a lot for people. So, let's just look at it from that angle. So, we look forward to what's going to happen. We'll give him more time. That way we can have better takes on TINUBU. That's just my take. But this so-called unity that we're trying to come together, I think we should just give up on it and just live separately, side by side, and not start fooling each other. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So you see what I meant when I said the eloquent Babati. So Babati, of course, a mastery of language. So thank you, Babati. So from Babati, someone of equal mastery of expressions, the DOG, final words.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you for what you are doing. You are doing very good job. I will just make it simple. We want the likes to get to 150. We are about 146. People, please, if you've not clicked on the like button, please can you do that right now? And it's simple. I think this is the chance for us to fight our fight, and it's by voting the right person. And I would say we should give it a shot, even though maybe at the end of the day, somebody else comes in, but at least we will know we've tried. So people, if you've registered for your PVC and you've not gotten it yet, please go and pick it up, because they said there's about 20 million PVC that's not been picked up already, which can be used against us. If you don't know now, you know. And if you've not registered, please, I think they are registering now. Please try and do that as soon as possible, and let's vote the right person. It's as simple as that. That's the only thing we could just do for ourselves to get ourselves out of this bad leadership that we are in that country. We are at the edge. We don't want to go down like this. Thank you, everyone. Click on the like button, on the notification button, share. And if you click on the notification button, you know when the program starts immediately. It notifies you, which makes it, you come here earlier, you can click on the stream link to join the room to have your say. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Cheers.
All right. Thank you. DOG. So thank you, DOG. So I think we've more or less reached that 150 mark. But just as a thing, if you don't object to clicking on the like button, then just click on it just as soon as you're logging into the space. So we don't have to labor so hard because 150 is really not that much of a like, you know, for you know, the people that you see on your streams are the people that are watching concurrently, but there are people coming in and out. I can tell you that we've had well in excess of 4,000 or 5,000. I think it's in excess. If I check the figures again, yes, we've had it well in excess of, let me see, how many people have we actually had coming in and out? Yes, we've had well in excess of 4,000 people coming in and out of the sessions, and we'll still have another complement of people watching in the playback. So it's a strong viewership just for 150 likes. So if you don't have any objections to clicking on the likes, and if you come here with any regularity and you know that we're pushing for it, just click on it as a matter of routine, and then we don't have to labor so hard to get there. So if you haven't clicked on like, then please make sure you do that. As Agenda Coco gives us a very short closing remark so that we can shut it down shortly. So Agenda Coco, one of one, the final one. Agenda Coco, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, woman. Let me thank everybody that came on the platform today. Your contribution are quite meaningful. And let me thank our listeners around the world, particularly those of you that click on the like button. Yeah, we call on 150 minimum, and you make it possible for us to reach that. If you are still listening to us, please, if you haven't clicked on that like button, please do that. So if you can go all the way to like 200, it's not bad. I remember like 2 days ago in the morning section, I never expected it. The like button went up to like 209 in the morning section, like maybe a day before yesterday. So why this evening session that we're reaching us to larger audience? Why can't we achieve that? So it is important. All these that we are doing is just for the love we have for our country. The one man that is bringing us together is taking his time to do this. So let us encourage him. Let us encourage ourselves coming back together to talk about the political situation in our country, and let us, prefer political solution that will help all of us together. So I thank you all. And on our brother engineer, I hope you are still back there. So to Peter Obi's issue that you are hoping that he will come back. So whenever he reaches that decision to come back and is coming back, I have a song for him. We're going to sing it for him together on that very day. Kabo, Kabo, Obi Kabo, Kabo, Ọmọbílẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀, Ọmọbílẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀, kílẹ̀ lanu Kabo, Peter o, Kabo. So just a little bit, engineer. So I composed the song is on the ground, so we're going to sing it for him that day. So other than that, let me thank our people behind the scene that have been chatting from the beginning of this session to this time. Thank you all. You are the strength of the platform. Keep on doing what you know to do best. Come back tomorrow. We will do it together again. So let me thank our brother, Alessandra Gomez, the chairman, Broad of Thirsty, One Man Went to More. Let me thank Akashi. Let me thank every one of you, including Mark Jakodumi, that have been sending super chat. I thank you all that have been sending super chat for your support for this platform. God will continue to bless your pocket. So Flash Mankind, Jaja, and all the rest, Ask Google, everybody on the chatting room, I thank you all. And to one man, I thank him for coming all the time, bringing us together. He's doing a great job. And tomorrow, I believe, one man, the Eagle, will bring some good news, and we will all gather here tomorrow and chat it out again. We will stretch it out and, reach a conclusive, decision on every topic that is going to bring tomorrow. Thank you, Woma. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ajane Koko. A real delight. So you see why Ajane Koko always rounds it off. Nobody else can do it quite the way he does it. So that's why. So thank you, Ajane Koko, and thank you, everyone. Ajane Koko has already done the thanks, but I echo those sentiments as well. We asked for 150 likes, and I think we've edged just over that. So well done to everybody for doing that. But do that just as a matter of routine, because it somewhat staggers the program if I'm having to pause all the time to encourage to hit on the likes. So if you go to the 150 likes quickly, then I have no reason to mention it anymore. I might still be posting like in the comment section, but I will not be posting the programs to the session. I don't like to call it a program. I like to call it a session. I would not be posting the sessions to implore that you hit on likes. So if you have no real objection to hitting the like button, then you have every reason to do that, because we've already explained why you should do that. So do that just as a matter of routine, so that as soon as you're logging onto your device, you do it, so that if you're not with your device when I'm calling for likes, you don't then think, oh, I don't want to get up to go to the, so just do it as a matter of the logging into the sessions. So thank you, one and all, because it's in the lap of the gods. It's at your discretion if you want to come and join the platform. So it's not being taken for granted, your viewership. It is very much appreciated, especially at the speed and rates that it is growing. So we are seeing the impact, and it encourages us to get even bigger and better. So bigger and better by virtue of your wind behind the sales. So the wind behind the sales being the like button and the viewership, all of which are impressing at the moment. So a real appreciation in that direction, and a real acknowledgement of everybody that's come to join the platform and stayed all the way through. A lot of people have now made it just part of their daily routine now, that, when it gets to that time, they just put on the one-man went to more session as they go about their space, and they get aghast, they laugh and cry, get angry. That guy is an ethnic bigot. Oh, he's right in this instance. What nonsense is he saying? Oh, I think that too. So all of that is in the mix, and all of that played out today. It play out again tomorrow. So set it by your clock. 2 sessions, of course, the 9:35 UK time, and then the afternoonish 1 something thereabout PM UK time. So set it by your clock. Everything intriguing. Who gets Irene the world in the toasting that is going on in the comment section? What topic will be up for discussion? All of that and everything. Be here or be square. One man went to mow, the eagle depart. Peace.